Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. Nigerian Navy calls for establishment of special courts to fast-track maritime crime prosecutions. Court adjourns recusal application by presidential candidate of AAC Omoyele Sowore to June 15. Rivers Education Commissioner reaffirms Governor Siminalayi Fubara's commitment to education. On the foreign scene, U.S. Senate approves $70 billion for Donald Trump's immigration crackdown. Now, the detail. The Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, has called for establishment of a dedicated special court to prosecute maritime crimes, including crude oil theft and other illegal activities in Nigeria's waters. He said the proposed court would ensure faster dispensation of justice, reduce the delays associated with conventional judicial processes, and ease the burden on the Navy, which currently spends significant resources maintaining seized vessels and exhibits during prolonged trials. Speaking during a television program, Abbas said improved maritime security in recent years has been driven by increased naval presence at sea, fleet recapitalization, and the deployment of modern surveillance technology. He noted that Nigeria's removal from the global list of piracy-prone countries reflects progress in securing its maritime domain. The naval chief also stressed the importance of regional cooperation in the Gulf of Guinea, adding that insecurity in neighboring waters could still pose risks to Nigeria's maritime safety. The Military Pension Board has alerted retirees and next of kin to the activities of fraudsters posing as pension officials and requesting sensitive personal and financial information. In a statement by the board's public relations officer, squadron leader Aliyu Mohammed, the board said it had received reports of individuals demanding details such as bank verification numbers, BVN, national identification numbers, name, bank account information, and ATM card details under the pretext of processing pension-related benefits. The board stressed that it does not authorize any third party to collect personal or banking information for the processing of pensions, gratuities, loans, or other entitlements. It urged pensioners and their families to remain vigilant, avoid sharing confidential information with unauthorized persons or platforms, and promptly report suspicious requests to the appropriate authorities. Justice Mohammed Umar of the Federal High Court in Abuja has adjourned until June 15, 2026 for ruling on an application by presidential candidate of the Action Alliance Congress AAC Omoyele Sowore seeking the judge's recusal from his ongoing trial. At the hearing, Sowore informed the court that he would represent himself pending the engagement of a new lawyer or the reconstitution of his legal team, claiming that his former counsel were unwilling to appear due to what they described as humiliation suffered before the court. He subsequently moved two applications seeking the judge's withdrawal from the case over alleged bias and requesting that the matter be reassigned by the chief judge. Opposing the applications, prosecuting counsel Kehinde Akinlolu argued that the request constituted an abuse of court process intended to frustrate proceedings. He maintained that the court was bound by its records, including a directive from the chief judge that the matter should continue before the current court, and urged the dismissal of the applications. In a brief ruling, Justice Umar said he would first consider the processes filed by Sowore before delivering a decision, and adjourned the matter to June 15. Meanwhile, Justice D.I. Dipolu of the Federal High Court, Ikoyi, Lagos, has reserved ruling on the bail application filed by social media influencer and relationship therapist Okoro Blessing, popularly known as Blessing CEO. The court fixed June 9, 2026 for the ruling after hearing arguments from counsel during proceedings. Blessing CEO is facing a 2-count charge brought by the Lagos Zonal Directorate, one of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC, bordering on alleged obtaining by false pretense and stealing involving 36 million naira. According to the EFCC, the charges arise from allegations of financial misconduct. Following submissions on the bail application, Justice Dipolu adjourned the matter until June 9 for a decision. Further proceedings are expected to continue after the ruling. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, has raised the alarm over a high risk of importation of the Bundibugyo strain of Ebola virus disease into Nigeria, citing ongoing outbreaks in part of East Africa, increased international travel, population movement, and porous borders. The warning was issued by NCDC Director General Jide Idris during a briefing in Lagos, where he said the agency's assessment was based on a dynamic review of the evolving regional public health situation. Idris said Nigeria has not recorded any confirmed Ebola case, but warned that symptoms could be mistaken for other diseases such as malaria and Lassa fever, increasing the risk of delayed detection. He said the NCDC has activated preparedness measures, including enhanced surveillance at point of entry, laboratory readiness, case management systems, and risk communication strategies. The agency also urged state governments and healthcare workers to heighten vigilance and strengthen emergency response structures, while reaffirming its commitment to working with local and international partners to prevent any outbreak in the country. The ongoing West African Senior School Certificate Examination WASC has been disrupted by widespread delays, with candidates in part of the country reportedly writing examination papers late into the night. The situation conducted by the West African Examinations Council, WAEC, has raised concerns among parents, school administrators, and education stakeholders, coming less than a year after similar disruptions were recorded. In several centres across Lagos Island and the Lekki axis, examinations scheduled for the afternoon were delayed for hours due to late arrival of materials and logistical setbacks. In some cases, candidates began papers as late as 8 p.m. and finished around 10 p.m., while others were still waiting hours after scheduled start times. WAEC has acknowledged the disruptions, attributing them to unforeseen challenges and assuring that efforts are underway to restore normalcy. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying. Now, the rest of our stories. River State's Commissioner for Education, Associate Professor Peter Zwogo, has reaffirmed the determination of Governor Siminalayi Fubara to strengthen the education sector through strategic reforms, infrastructural improvement, and welfare of teachers to advance educational development in the state. Wago stated this while delivering an address at the Hybrid International Conference of the Nigerian Association for Educational Administration and Planning, River State University chapter, held at the Faculty of Education of the university. He described education as the bedrock of societal development and commended the association for honoring him during the event.
The government has done so much to ensure that we have a good conduct of exams in the respective schools, and students should be able to take advantage of the effort of the state government to get themselves prepared, adequate in writing the exam, so that they should be able to come out successfully. Those we visited today, we didn't see any form of examination malpractice. We were there at Ikwerechi County Grammar School, at Government Comprehensive Secondary School Borokiri, and Parboard Model Secondary. Principals have been warned, and then the ministry have sent out monitors from the commissioner's office. They are all over there, and any school caught will be dealt with.
Meanwhile, the Commissioner for Education, Associate Professor Peter Zwago, said the ongoing WAEC and NECO examinations are being closely monitored by teams of supervisors deployed by the ministry to ensure more practice-free examinations across the state. He warned that any school principal found aiding or abetting any form of examination malpractice would face appropriate sanctions. Today FM's Magnus Nwa reports that the commissioner and his monitoring team visited County Grammar School, Ikurichi, Pabot Model Secondary School, Government Comprehensive Secondary School, Borokiri, and Government Secondary School, Borokiri, to assess compliance with examination guidelines. A magistrate court sitting in Choba, Obiakpo local government area of River State, has convicted and sentenced one Alan Sunday Afolabi to 1 year imprisonment for stealing his employer's vehicle. According to the prosecution, Sunday Afolabi, a native of Kogi State, stole the car on March 28, 2026, after he was instructed by his employer to transport the employer's children to their school's inter-house sports, even at an event in the GRA area of Port Harcourt. Investigations revealed that the convict had allegedly made arrangements to sell the vehicle before he was apprehended by law enforcement authorities. Delivering judgment, Chief Magistrate I.S. Abel held that the prosecution had successfully proved the offences of conspiracy and stealing beyond reasonable doubt. The court subsequently sentenced Sunday Afolabi to 1 year imprisonment without the option of a fine. A social-political youth group in Imoa, local government area of River State, the Queer Youth Movement, YM, has unveiled plans aimed at uniting young people and sustaining peace and security across communities in the area. The coordinating chairman of IYM in Imoa, thank God, Mfata, who disclosed this in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, expressed confidence that communal crises would become a thing of the past in the Imoa communities. Mfata, while commending the leadership of IYM under Azubike Nwanjoku for initiating the move, described it as a step in the right direction, adding that the group has commenced sensitization programs for youth across communities, not only in Imoa but also throughout the 4 Ikori-speaking local government areas. Dismissing claims of any affiliation between the Ikori youth movement and political parties, Mfata reaffirmed the group's commitment to promoting peace, unity, and progress among youth. He also assured that the organization is ready to collaborate with members of various community development committees, CDCs, to strengthen peaceful coexistence and foster development across communities.
My emergence as a coordinating chairman under the leadership of Azubike Nwanjoku, PG General, is to call our people together and then conscientize them on why the youths should be active. We are not here for any political party. We are not here for any gang or group. We're not even here for any communal crisis. But we are here to unite Ikwere people, especially the youths. We will enter communities and speak peace and speak understanding into leaderships like the CDCs and the youth bodies in every communities, because Ikwere has gotten to the level where we will not in any ways record again in the history of our time, especially in our local government communal crisis.
A financial expert and credit analyst, Pedro Morris, says small business owners across Nigeria are facing significant challenges in accessing credits due to low bank transaction volumes. Morris, who spoke with Today FM's Priye Zogu, noted that many formal lending institutions rely heavily on a business's bank turnover over the previous 6 months when assessing loan eligibility. He explained that the volume of transactions recorded in a business account often determines the amount a lender is willing to provide. However, many small-scale traders, particularly those operating in local markets, rarely use their bank accounts for daily transactions, and as a result, their financial records do not accurately reflect the true scale of their business activities, making it difficult for them to qualify for substantial loans from formal financial institutions.
It is your bank turnover for the last 6 months that will determine how much you will be eligible for. So if a customer bank turnover is low, chances are you will get a low amount. And there's how low your turnover will be. You will not even be eligible for a loan at all. So basically, for formal lenders, it has to do with your bank turnover for a certain period of time. e.g. for like 6 months, 3 months. If your turnover is good, you will be eligible for a reasonable amount of loan, sometimes up to 3 million. But sometimes some of these small business owners, some of them don't even use their bank account at all.
Morris further noted that traders who are unable to secure loans from formal lenders often turn to informal lending sources. He, however, stated that these lenders also operate with limited loan benchmarks, restricting the amount of capital available to entrepreneurs and limiting opportunities for business expansion. The credit analyst further called for greater financial inclusion to encourage small business operators to embrace banking channels for their transactions to improve their credit worthiness and access to funding.
One of the other options that they have sometimes is if they go through informal lenders, those guys that are not the regular banking institution, the regular traditional banking institution, if they go through those guys, those ones have limits to how much they can give them. Sometimes they can't give you more than 70k, sometimes they can't give you more than 100k, some can't give you more than 250, some can't even give you up to 50k. They have a benchmark where they start from. So with time, your limits grows, and sometimes you might need huge funds to execute your business, and they might not want to start.
Shoreline cleanup, mangrove restoration, remediation of polluted soil and groundwater, provision of potable water, livelihood support programs, health initiatives, and the Ogoni Power Project, saying all these projects are helping to restore the ecological integrity of Ogoni land and improve the living conditions of affected communities. The project disclosed that it is scaling up efforts to restore what it described as the world's largest oil-degraded mangrove ecosystem by planting millions of native mangroves. HyPrep said the restoration program has contributed to the gradual return of aquatic species such as fish, crabs, oysters, and periwinkles, while expanding mangrove canopies that serve as carbon sinks. HyPrep further maintained that with sustained community support and collaboration, the Ogoni Cleanup program will continue to deliver lasting environmental, social, and economic benefits to the people of Ogoni land and beyond. Well, on the foreign scene, the U.S. Senate has approved $70 billion in funding for President Donald Trump's immigration enforcement agenda, providing long-term financing for immigration and customs enforcement, ICE and Border Patrol through the remainder of his term. The measure, passed through the budget reconciliation process, now moves to the House of Representatives, where Republican leaders hope to secure final approval and send it to Trump for signing. The vote followed months of political wrangling over immigration policy and comes after a partial shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security earlier this year over disagreement on enforcement tactics. The legislation cleared the Senate after a lengthy amendment session that exposed divisions within the Republican Party over several Trump-backed proposals, including a controversial compensation fund for individuals claiming government persecution and funding linked to security for a planned White House ballroom. While the immigration package ultimately survived intact, several Republicans joined Democrats in opposing some of the president's priorities and backing efforts to increase sanctions on Russia and provide military financing for Ukraine. The vote delivers a major legislative victory for Trump on immigration, but also highlights ongoing challenges for Republican leaders in maintaining party unity ahead of the midterm elections. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Navy has called for the establishment of a special court to fast-track maritime crime prosecutions. A federal high court in Abuja has adjourned the recusal application by the presidential candidate of AAC, Omoyele Sowore, to June 15. We told you that the Commissioner for Education in Rivers State has reaffirmed Governor Siminalayi Fubara's commitment to education. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the U.S. Senate has approved $70 billion for Donald Trump's immigration crackdown. That was the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domot o. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want, you confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us right here. Before we get on what's on your mind, I have a special guest with a special message for you this evening. My name is Queen Chima. Now, this guest is from Rex Global Hub, and I'm being joined virtually by Buki Oshino. She is the CEO of Rex Global Hub, a group of professionals that are specialized in non-conventional business models. So she'll be talking to you about an upcoming Lagos AI Business Conference coming up this Sunday in Victoria Island. Good evening, Buki Oshino. It's good to have you join me on Today 95.1 FM.
Good evening, Queen. Thank you so for having me. Before I shoot off, this is not a Lagos event. I'm live in the city of Port Harcourt.
Okay.
So the event is holding tomorrow live in Port Harcourt. That's the 6th of June. And the kickoff time is 11. And the event has been tagged as AI Business Conference. So I needed to correct that before we shoot.
Okay. But have you had sessions in Lagos?
Yes, we had before. That's an old script that you have.
Okay.
Everywhere, we're not just in Lagos. This is a global solution. We're everywhere. I've been in 3 countries in the last 1 week.
Okay.
So yes, that is possible. But let's move past that.
All right, no problem. So what's this AI business conference about?
All right. Tomorrow, live in the city of Port Harcourt. We are here. We are a group of professionals specialized in non-conventional business models that can allow you to build transgenerational wealth. Thank you for having me. My name is Buki Oshino, as I've been introduced, and I've been in the digital space for over a decade. Information is the new currency. Usually people will say what you don't know don't hurt you, but people of Port Harcourt, please don't believe them. What you don't know can hurt you, it can kill you. It can literally make the difference between whether you make it in life or you don't. It can determine your altitude and your speed in life. So if you're on air this evening, it may be because you've been praying, and this may just be the answer to your prayers. Everyone is looking for a solution. We know that the economy of this country is not at its best right now. Whilst we're praying for the government to get things together, and we're trusting God that they will eventually, that may be actually out of your own control as an individual that is listening to me tonight. But there are some things that are within your control. And one of those things is to clear your diary for tomorrow. Live in the city of Port Harcourt, there is a massive conference that is going down called the AI Business Conference, and that is tomorrow 11 a.m. on the 6th of June in this Port Harcourt city, holding at one of your biggest hotels. And what we're going to be doing there is to show you what is possible in the digital era. Guys, times are changing. We're now in the digital era, and people who don't leverage that space to make money, they are working too hard. We're going to be showing you the power of artificial intelligence. AI is everywhere. But a lot of people know AI, they talk about artificial intelligence, but a lot of people are just mere consumers. They sit on the internet, they sit on social media, TikTok and IG, Facebook. They're laughing at what technology has brought. They're laughing at what AI is doing. They're seeing a baby that shouldn't be talking. The baby is already running. The baby is already singing. That is AI backed up technology. Whereas there are a different set of professionals, they have positioned themselves to make money, to cut money from this advanced technology. AI is the future, guys, and the future is already here. What a lot of people don't know is that some people are making money. They're literally building wealth, leveraging on the power of AI. I've been in 3 countries in the last 1 week. I was in Antalya in Turkey, then I was in London in UK. And I am in Nigeria, live in Port Harcourt right now, and I see what AIs are doing. AIs are serving people at restaurants abroad. There are cars we call driverless cars. You call a taxi. There's nobody in the car, and they will take you to destination safely. These are what AIs are doing. Guys, in this 21st century, AIs is literally shrinking years of hard work and labor into minutes of profit, but that is only possible if you know the power of this technology. AI is the employee that you have that never clocks out. AIs, those who master this AI, they will dominate the digital economy. So what we're doing live at the AI Business Conference tomorrow is to show you what is possible as far as your money game is concerned. So if you're listening to me and you're tired of the sorry story, you want more when it comes to your income. You literally don't have enough. Perhaps you're even a middle class person. You're already wealthy, but you want to switch your money game up. You want to take your money game a notch higher in the year 2026. You want to take responsibility for your future, for your retirement. You want to build transgenerational wealth, and you want to do it legitimately, and you want to leverage the power of technology. You want to be there tomorrow. You want to be there at the conference tomorrow. Access is absolutely free. If we put entry price of $250,000 on it, it will be worth it. I beg your pardon, 250,000 naira. It will be worth it because information, Queen, is the new currency. What you don't know, you don't know, but it can determine how far you go. You need to know. You can't afford to be ignorant. Technology is taking over everywhere. Once we're using technology to do video calls to our children abroad now, you couldn't do that 30 years ago. Now you're calling taxis from your bedroom and they're turning up in front of your houses. That is the power of technology. Do you also know, people of Port Harcourt, that you can also leverage technology to make money from the financial market? Guys, you want to be there tomorrow. And you must reserve your seat. We're limited by capacity. We're almost completely sold out even before we left the city of Lagos. So to be a part of this, you must reserve your seat by sending your name and the word AI to this number that I'm going to read out. The number is 0802 8866 636. The number to send your name and the word AI to reserve your seat at the upcoming AI Business Conference going down tomorrow in the city of Port Harcourt is 0802 8866 636. I'll call the number again. That's 0802 8866 636. Just send your name and the word AI and we will do a seat reservation. But I must warn you, people of Port Harcourt, we're limited by capacity, so it is going to go to the fastest fingers first. So
all right, Buki, what makes this different, right, from all the craziness we have seen around online? Oh, you can make money online. What makes the AI Business Model Conference different?
All right, thank you so much, Queen. Number one, it is AI technology. Number two, it is not like anything we've heard before. When you come there tomorrow, Queen, and I'm inviting you to be my guest tomorrow, from the first 15 minutes of professionals doing their presentation, you can decide for yourself. You can separate the wheat from the chaff. Number one, the AI solutions that we carry, they offer 100% transparency. Everybody that decides to run with this can see how their money is literally growing. The craziness that came to you, they run what we call centralized systems. You needed to give your funds to them. With the AI solution that we have brought to Africa, your money remains in your own account under your control. That is called full decentralization. And it is also automated. Hands-free. You don't have to learn anything. You're listening to me tonight and you're thinking, oh wow, I have to be technical to do this technical stuff. That is so far from the truth. That is one of the things that we're going to be showing you. The young are winning, the old are winning. We have a lot of retirees. We have a lot of professionals, stay-at-home mom, entrepreneurs, ultra high net worth people who understand the power of technology. Technology has disrupted our world. It has come to stay, whether we like it or not. Technology is fast advancing, and the people who don't move with it will be left behind. But I dare say to you, not only will you be obsolete, not only will you be left behind, you will be left broke as well. Money is in the digital space, but you have to be very, very careful. You have to do your due diligence and be able to separate the craziness from the real deals. And that is one of the things that has brought us to the city of Port Harcourt. You will have the opportunity to meet AI experts from different parts of the world. You will be able to see real life cases, real life scenarios, real life numbers. Some of you will be seeing numbers that will take your sleep for the next 6 months, because you will be seeing things that you never thought was possible. I am telling you, if you're not leveraging technology to make money, you're working too hard. And we're no longer in that dispensation. Times are changing. AI is the future. AI will create more billionaires than the internet did. And if you have any awareness, you know the internet actually produced a lot of millionaires. So that's the world we're in. AI is taking over. Will you give yourself a chance on destiny by at least turning up at the AI Business Conference tomorrow? In the first 30 minutes, you will know whether this is for you or not. Everywhere we've been, we're in the city of Uyo. It was a sold out event, 450 people standing, and we were still going, and people are winning, their lives are changing. All you need to do is to reserve your seat by sending your name and the word AI to 0802 88 66 636. All you need to do to reserve your seat to guarantee access tomorrow live in Port Harcourt at the AI Business Conference is to text your name and the word AI to 0802 88 66 636. That's 0802 88 66 636.
Who is this summit open to raw, like open to all? Or is there like an age bracket or even career difference?
Thank you, Queen. It is, I would love to say it is open to all, but actually the answer is no, and I'll explain why. This conference is for a selected group of people that are deliberate and intentional about changing the money game for good. If you're not at that level, this is not for you. If you are your comfort zone is your broke zone, then this is not for you. If you're still doing all the blame game and you're waiting for the government to fix everything for you before you can change your story, this is not for you. But if you're listening to me and you're over the age of 18, whether you are retired or you're still in employment, you're educated, you're not educated, but you are at that stage where you want absolute more out of life. You want to send your kids to the best of schools. You desire freedom. You want to live a life of abundance. You are tired of the sorry story, and you have something to start with. This is for you, regardless of your age, regardless of your educational background. You have to have the right mindset. So it's not for all. It's not for people that are not there at that point where they're saying my story must change. But if you're listening and you're at that point, you know your salary will not cut it. You want more, much more than your salary, or you're a middle class, you're upper class. You want to send your kids to Harvard University, and you want the life of freedom once and for all. You want to be there tomorrow.
All right.
Those are the set of people that we brought the conference into Port Harcourt for.
All right. Let's take the information for the booking again. The phone number to reach out to, and time and venue for this event.
Absolutely. I'm not going to tell you the venue because we have to control access. We are limited to 200 people. First 200 people will have to close the door. So we will control access by asking you to send your name and the word AI to 0802 88 66 636. Send your name and the word AI to 0802 88 66 636. 0802 88 66 636 to reserve your seat at the AI Business Conference that is going down in the city of Port Harcourt. Live tomorrow, the 6th of June 2026. Time is 11 a.m. and you can't afford to be 5 minutes late.
All right, Buki Oshino, CEO Rex Global Hub. Thank you so much for coming on the show on Today 95.1 FM, and do have a great conference tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Queen. I am inviting you specially. You be my guest, and you'll be glad you came. Thank you, Port Harcourt, for having us. Port Harcourt is free.
FM, a voice of the people. Woo, we have about how many minutes to do this now? About 12 minutes. But that's okay. I'm sure we can wrap our hands around this and get to hear from 2, 3, 4 of you how your evening has been, what's on your mind. It's been a very busy space here on the East-West Road as the University of Port Harcourt, some people, there's the convocation ceremony going on right there, so it's being jammed here. If you're on the East-West Road, I'm sure that getting through to wherever, whether you're headed to Rumosi, headed to NTA or several routes, as long as it's going this lane, the East-West Road, then it must be a lot. I don't know how it is, if the traffic has relaxed by now, but if it hasn't, I'm sure that you may be navigating it through while you're headed to wherever you are headed to. So yesterday, someone called on Eyewitness Report, a father complaining that his son, who was writing his WAEC examination, WAEC actually, there's examination there, he called his son to find out what's going on with him, and the boy said that their papers had not arrived at the time, and that was to 8 or past 7. And reports had it that it was not just in Rivers State, but across the country there was a delay, right? Number of students, thousands actually, were forced to write their exam deep into the night under total darkness or even torchlight. Widespread logistical failures and late arrival of exam materials from the West African Examinations Council left nearly 2 million registered candidates stranded at exam centers for hours. Now, WAEC said it was due to some circumstances beyond them that they could not control. So we had, due to persistent power grid issues and lack of school infrastructure, students in Oyo, Lagos, Ogun, Rivers, Oshun, they had to rely on their mobile phones, flashlights and torches and lanterns to read and write their exams. It affected several zones, right? Several zones. Now, WAEC reviewed that the severe delays are a direct result of aggressive last-minute security protocols. That's what WAEC says. To prevent question paper leakages online, the examination body had heavily restricted and delayed the distribution chains of the papers. Now, they also said that there were leaks during the previous year's English paper, which forced emergency nationwide reprinting. WAEC implemented strict paper serialization. The system assigns unique identifiers to each student's booklet, adding massive logistical burdens that slow down delivery to centers. Well, of course, parents were really had their hearts in their mouth because they were concerned and condemned the situation. I mean, not at this time in the country where we've seen kidnappings, right, in some of our schools. Also, you may just be here in Rivers and say, oh, no, it's far now, or it's not here. We've not experienced something like that here. However, it's really tough. Parents were really not excited about it. Students were left exhausted. Imagine you going for an exam in the morning or afternoon. The exam is supposed to be morning or noon, and then you had to wait till like 6. Right? There are people who didn't have anything to eat. I mean, some people would not eat before they go out. Some people may not even have enough money to sustain themselves. But you just have to wait because you have to write the exams before you leave. Right? So it was a lot. And I am hoping that while on the general view, IX says circumstances beyond their control and logistical, I'm hoping that there's more explanation to this and why this had to happen. And is this what we should be? Should this even happen at all? Should this even happen at all? That's one question to really ask. But let's see how many calls we can take this evening. Tell me what's on your mind. Okay, I have a call message drop now, so you can send a text if you can do that quickly, fastest fingers, in 8 minutes, to 0701 9339 962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number, that is 0701 9339 962. Then you can call 0810 9510 951. That is 0810-951-0951. And this person says, what's on my mind? Rivers State Governor should look into pensions board. How can he give 2.5 billion or 2 billion to the board every month to pay gratuity? They've not still paid above 2019. How? Something must be wrong somewhere, you say. All right, thank you for telling me what's on your mind. So you too can tell me what's on your mind. 0810-951-0951. If you see the pictures, right, circulating of students writing WAEC using their phones as torchlight, you would, I don't know, I don't want to say you would laugh. You laughter? Maybe. It depends on how you react to certain things. So it's either you laugh or you just shake your head because what is this? Why should this be happening at all? This is like a repeat of what happened in 2025, right? Because remember last year where some students even had to, yes, it was last year now, 2025, yes, where some students still had to use like their torchlights from their phone, right, to write exams. A lot of messages, a lot of dropped tweets on X where people were asking why is this happening? Why did what happened in 2025 have to reoccur? WAEC is saying we have learned from our glitches, we have perfected everything, and they speak authoritatively that they wouldn't have a repeat of that glitch. It will not happen again in terms of result release issues or any form of disruption that WAEC had assured. But parents are not excited, and that's what it is. And let's see what the coming days would be and also the coming years. But did your child experience that? I mean, if you had your child sit somewhere in whatever examination hall or at whatever center or whatever school and experience this, how did you feel? Did you try contacting your child and you found out, oh, mommy, daddy, aunt, uncle, I'm still here, papers have not arrived. Papers arrived by 8 or 9 and we're still writing exams till 10. How did that make you feel? But tell me, what's on your mind? What's it if you are one of the people or one of the students who also celebrated today and you were right there in the University of Port Harcourt? What's your experience and all you want to share, and tell me what is on your mind? 0810-951-0951, or we'll just wrap this up and get on to 7 o'clock, past 7, where we're talking today's woman. I just hope that in all of those centers where students had to wait till 10 to conclude their exams, that they were safe. Now I am thinking, right, how some of them were able to find their way home. I'm just thinking that for people who probably live around, parents live around where they're writing their exams or school close, because I know that except this has changed for registration, some people register a little far from their houses. That is, maybe the school that they registered in is far from their house or not the school that they attended. So in that situation, people literally travel from one place to another to go write exams for different reasons. If that's a case that happened, so how would some of them how did they return home yesterday? How? All right, all the questions that we continue to ask because we have to ask them. That's obviously what we have to do, right? And it's a situation that we are obviously saddled with. All right, thank you so much. I'm still here. 7 o'clock, just a few minutes past 7. We'll bring you today's woman. We'll talk about something that really concerns a woman and concerns you as a man too, right? If you have a wife, you have a daughter, you have a sister, you have a niece, or an aunt, whoever that's a woman in your life that you have, we're going to be talking about them, and I think that would interest you to be part of the conversation. And then after that would have 8:45, that is 8:45, Bakali would be here for Rigimilitis. He'll do that up until 10, where I'd read you the world news and we'll also see what's happening in the world or what's happened in the world today. Play you some songs and sponsor programs before we shut down. So it's going to be a long but interesting evening, right? So do stay with me as we have a good time. Annie Maria says beautiful. Let's get on beautiful as we get to talk about today's woman. I am Queen Chima. Good evening. right, it's another Friday to talk women stuff. What a way to introduce that program. Today's woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Someone say women today disturb. People say women wahala. There's this popular saying where they say that what do they compare a woman's character to an encyclopedia. They say now you go lose if you want to understand woman. Say then they put an encyclopedia beside the woman and say you have to finish that and know everything there before you understand the woman, and that makes women that sort of makes women look complex. I think we've had a conversation about how women complex.
When you were sleeping.
Oh goodness! Word. Good evening, Mary Queen. Good to have you on today's woman.
Good evening, there. Good evening, our listeners. Happy weekend. Thank God it's Friday. And happy convocation to those that graduated today. Yes. Even though you guys the traffic is hell, but
happy convocation.
I don't know why the government will not open up the roads, like create more roads. You understand?
Or finish the one they are.
Or finish. You understand? Because the traffic. Anytime there's matriculation, convocation, anything at all, the roads are just choked up. I was in traffic for 3 hours.
Jeez, thank God that's before coming to work.
Before on my way to work,
you figured. I just figured.
Oh goodness me! It just dawned in my spirit.
You would have been doing your show virtually.
I have my backups. They can handle it.
Yeah. Yes, MC Justice is here. But I mean, the female spice on the show that's what makes it complete.
They would have just missed me for today. It wouldn't have been my fault, I would have apologized. But I hope Kelly will understand.
MC Justice, the man who hates injustice.
Yeah,
how are you doing? Good evening.
I'm okay. I wanted to say it's good to be among the ladies, but I still have a gentleman. In the studio, so it's good to be back on the show.
Yeah,
I've missed the show.
Oh yeah, true. Welcome back. How was holiday? How was your vacation?
It was okay. I just had to travel out.
I understand.
From the States,
And you came back.
Abia State.
That's nice.
Yeah, are you jealous of us?
No, I just want to confirm.
Which state? I'm still surprised. I don't know what Governor Alex Oti is doing about this ring road in Port Harcourt. You need to come and help us because this road is looking like it's not going to be completed. But that's on the flip side.
Alex Oti.
Yeah.
You say?
Yeah.
Who doesn't understand?
Oh, you don't get the joke.
Should I forget about it?
Let me forward to the Apple crew.
Should I forget about it?
Yeah, you forget about it.
It's just like Sim is doing area market.
Okay. I still don't get it.
You still don't get it.
All right, MC TD. Good evening. It's good to have you on the show.
Yeah, good evening, listeners. I've missed you guys.
So they have too.
It's a wonderful time. It's also my pleasure to be here and
to talk about women's matter.
About women matter. And it's, I tell people being a woman it's everything.
But why do men like women's matter too much? Let's say that aspect. Why do men like women's matter?
Personally, I don't like their matter. I'm someone that.
Are you sure?
No, except topical debates that we could just share our own insight and our own point of view. You see, women matter. I'm someone that just prefers to ignore.
You don't think women are the center of men's problems or challenges?
Okay.
Or they make your life interesting? Which one?
Some make. Let me don't say like women are totally. No, they are not bad creatures. Some women come into your life and you totally experience something new, something different. You totally experience peace. And there are ones that comes to your life. You just wish you never came across them your entire existence, and you'll be like, okay, God, I know this is not the bone of my bone. Don't help me. Whoever owns this bone. My friend said
this
something.
This is not your rip.
Yeah, my friend said he was with a certain lady at one point, and he was praying for God to just give her a husband.
Meanwhile, you're the one dating her. Can you imagine?
Just give her a husband. Make she just go with her.
And he doesn't want to break up with her.
It's not everybody can break up with her.
I feel it's complicated. For me, I feel it's complicated. The woman matter, but they are very wonderful species because you just imagine like you and Mary Queen now. Queen Chima and Mary Queen. The both of you can be gisting. Maybe Mary Queen came to visit you, and maybe you just finished taking your bath. You can just say, Mary Queen, please, can you just rub me cream? Just rub my cream.
Yeah.
You know, Mary Queen with free of mind, she will do that.
Yeah.
But imagine me and MC Justice now. With their room, one room, and she just going to tell me, say, Teddy, I mean,
no, imagine that. Why would you imagine me? No. Yeah,
I will check program first.
Exactly. Absolutely. Oh, that's imagine that. Really nice. You see that we are not that complex. It's men are the actual.
They don't know what they want. That's why it's sounding complicated.
Yes, because why can't you just let a guy rub cream on your back?
Why are you imagining such a thing? I don't normally rub cream. Don't use my back.
Okay, but okay, you don't use anything at all.
No, for this instance, I don't use.
A woman's hand will be preferable.
It's just like going for massage and you're telling the man massage me like, bro.
Listen, man, come on, don't do that.
Bro, don't do that. We don't do that here. But women are beautiful creatures.
All right, no problems. Thank you so much for that. I like that. I think we should take our flowers. I have already. Let's take it. All right. Marriage remains one of the most discussed milestones in a woman's life. I mean, from childhood, many girls are raised with the expectation that one day they will become wives. Yet, today's woman is navigating a world that offers more opportunities, more independence, and more choices than ever before. So the question is no longer simply, when are you going to get married? But rather, what place should marriage have in a woman's life? Now, this conversation we're having is not about being for or against marriage, right? It's about examining the pressures, realities. Now, there's the pressure, there's the reality, the expectations, and personal decisions surrounding marriage in the lives of women. I saw a video last week. See, if you end up not getting married as a woman, what would you do? What if you never get married? And that's an aspect of reality. And then there's expectation. I mean, for a woman, if you've clocked 30, I mean, your mother, some people are already telling you, how far now? How far? In fact, some people have already decided doing matchmaking for
pressure,
you.
Yes.
That's the aspect of expectation. And then there's the one where women are now telling you, I don't think I want to get married. You know what? I'm just going to freeze my eggs. I'm just going to freeze my eggs.
Okay. People too are making it easier for you.
Yes. Okay, I'm just going to get a surrogate, or maybe some people are even planning a wicked plan. Like you may get her pregnant and you will not know.
Yeah.
She will just leave you. Yes. And I mean that's not nice though. That's not nice at all. But I mean,
until you see one boy in the supermarket, you see this boy too resemble me. Come, who is your mother?
Right. So that's his decision.
Yeah.
And so these are the layers to the reality or what's happening to now. And then it brings us to that question of, I mean, where should we start asking the question now? I mean, I think I asked this question, and this one was, what place should marriage have in a woman's life? What place should it have in a woman's life? If your sister came to you, MC Justice, and say, brother, maybe she's your younger sister, and she say, big bro, this marriage thing, I don't think I want to do it. And then you look at her like, what would your reaction be?
I will first ask her if she has eaten. Because and then I will make sure she has eaten well filled, and I'll tell her to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but then I will now try to know who was the last person she dated, so that I will know where we start. Yeah. So that I will know where we start the counseling from.
Okay.
Because I know if she mentions, she won't mention it to my mom because the reaction she might be hurt in the process.
She herself mentioning it will end up with frying pan.
But it's something I will have a conversation with her and try to know her own perspective. What must have traumatized her to the point that someone that hasn't gotten married on her own is telling me she doesn't want to get married. So I would like to hear from her, and from whatever reaction she gives me, I will know where to tackle it from and all that. So it depends on the person. Most of the time it's experiences people have had in the past. When these bad experiences build up, and they tend to want to check out mentally from the institution called marriage. Some people haven't even gotten into marriage, but they already have this fear. And let's not forget, the thing about marriage, there are also sweet marriages. There are also beautiful marriages. But we live in a world where the bad news makes the headline. Most times when you hear breaking news, most times 80% is about the bad news and all that. So this is what we'll face most of the time. Marriage is a beautiful thing. We've seen people who are genuinely in love and enjoy marriage, enjoy companionship, even down to old age. So I will not rule out marriage as being something bad, but most of the time it is people's experiences that make them end up with that perception.
So you react that way to your sister because you think she's not okay saying that?
Yeah, I want to talk to her.
What if after examining her and she says nothing? In fact, because is marriage a necessity?
No, marriage is not a necessity. Marriage is not a necessity. Before now, people see marriage as a do or die affairs, but as it stands now, marriage has become less of a necessity in the society. Before now, it gets to a certain age, people started getting pressure from their parents, from their society. But I feel the pressure is still there, but it's not. There's this societal stigma that was on ladies when it gets to marriage, down to even getting a house. Some people do not even rent their houses to a young lady who is not married. But right now, some of those flags are off. People are now accepting it, and we have people who also, out of marriage, decide to get child on their own. Because now, what is the idea behind marriage? People go into marriage for, I've given that analogy before, for economic security. I'm done with school. Okay, there's no job. Let me just get married. After all, even in the job, I could also still get married. So let me just get married, be in my husband's house. Make una know they disturb me for this house. Make I go my own husband's house. Those kind of things. And secondly, for childbearing, I want to have a child. I want to raise a child that will look after me when I get old. Now, a lot of people do that outside wedlock. I've even seen some people just want to answer married. They don't marry before. Don't bump picking, just move on with your life, everybody. So those ideas that bring people into marriage is being defeated. The issue of companionship. People get married and they are not companions to themselves. They rather seek companions outside. You see a man that is married, his own ideology about marriage is being able to provide for his house, and as long as they are okay, he seeks companionship outside, friends, other people, and just trying to keep to their time. Same thing vice versa. Sometimes the only business even the so-called married people have with their husband is just money no day for this, so money no day for this. So as long as you make those finances available, whether you're busy, you're not coming back, you're traveling, it's not really their business. As long as God keeps you alive. That's why you go see some men go die and say, no die, you see this children way you live for me. Just be alive and provide for them. So those ideologies are currently a lot of people do not see that marriage as a do or die affairs in this time.
Women, all right. So MCTD, before I come to the woman, MCTD, do you think a woman can live a complete, meaningful, fulfilled life without ever, I'm not saying married today and tomorrow, right? You're not married, but without ever getting married.
Without ever getting married.
Complete, meaningful, and fulfilled life without ever getting married.
Thank you very much for that question.
Panel of judges, co-debaters, thank you.
Yes, a woman can be successful without marriage.
Complete. Meaningful. Fulfilled. Okay.
Because a woman value her success. Whatever she wants to be in life is not driven by marriage.
Okay.
Now I'm going to draw this analogy from Jeremiah 29 verse 11. The Bible says, the thoughts I have for you are thoughts of good and not of evil, thought I have for you are thought of good and not of evil, to give you an expected end.
Okay.
Now, whatever happens to a woman, whichever way it happened, you should have this understanding that this is a thought, this is a plan that God has for me. When it comes to choosing, you won't know a man's ability or a woman's ability when she has the option. You won't know a woman's ability when she has an option to choose.
Okay.
Choose in the sense, should I get married or should I stay single? But marriage shouldn't be a woman's focus, in as much as it's something that is there. Because most of the times we've seen women being taken advantage of. We're discussing it outside. Because most women have built their success, their values on, is only when I get married, people will see me and take me serious. No. We have a lot of men and women in the Bible who were successful, they were single. In as much as marriage is an institution that God created, but also singleness also is also an institution that was kept in case, you understand, in case the marriage didn't happen. So what I'm trying to say in essence is, marriage shouldn't be a woman's focus.
Okay.
Yes, it should be at a side, okay, this, I want this.
Why shouldn't it be a focus?
Now,
is it a problem if it's a focus?
It's going to, just like I said earlier, it will bring a lot of challenges, like people taking advantage of you because it's your focus. The only thing that's in your head is, I want to get married. I want to get married. And that is why most of the time you see a lot of young ladies falling in a lot of pits, making mistakes. I call it pits because when they come out from that pit, they go turn feminism, maybe this and that. Feminists. You understand? So I tell people, both my sisters, I advise them, my junior ones who I tell them, whatever you do, just be successful.
Okay.
Are you getting me? Live a life whereby your value isn't placed on a particular stuff. Your value should be placed on real essence. Things that when people see, they can't do without it.
And marriage isn't one of those.
It's not like it can be.
Okay. It
can be.
Okay.
But don't make it a focus.
All right.
In this part of the world, we see women making it a focus. That's why if you go some of this night VG, you register a lot of, if you want can't this you know, all this night VG, women plenty cars.
I'm sure that a woman must have carried your name somewhere.
You know, so because they have this focus, that if I don't get married, I'm not successful. No.
Because I'm thinking, is it the focus thing, or it's just a desire? I mean, because there's a lot of Mary Queen. I think I'm not married. I've not been married before. But when I look at married people, and as a mature woman, as a lady, I know that there's a lot of I think there's a lot of spice that marriage brings, right? The companionship. So is that desire wrong? And can a woman be fulfilled outside of marriage? Fulfilled, purposeful, happy without having a man that she calls her husband?
Okay, so can a woman be happy? Yes.
Fulfilled?
But there's always a comma.
Okay.
Because as you grow older, you become more lonely.
Okay.
And you always want to look out for, I wish I had somebody to talk to. I wish I had a man I can call my own. It's nature. It's normal. It happens. And so that's where, to cure that boredom and that loneliness, you see most of them switching to feminism just to appear hard.
To join their WhatsApp group.
To appear hard and maybe look for other alternatives
around
themselves. You know, and that's where some of them now look for alternatives, like they go into lesbianisms and all that, because maybe their hearts have been broken many times. But it's a desire, it's a natural thing, unless over time, which is not even possible, no matter how hard you try, from time to time it still pops up. I wish I had a man of my own. It's there. It rings in your head once in a while. You can't lie to yourself. It rings. Maybe every year, every 2 years, every 5 years, but it comes. And so when it comes like that, if you still have the desire, or you still want to stick to your decision, especially for those that have made up their minds that they don't want to get married, if you still want to stick to that decision, well, you continue to, hit it hard on yourself. No matter how lonely I am, I will not get married. No matter how I want a child, because just like our parents will come. Because you hear things like, if I be no married born you before, so you self married born and all those stuff. So fulfilled, no.
Okay.
Successful, yes. Happy, yes. But fulfillment is a deep word.
Yeah, it's deep.
It's deep. So fulfillment, let's not lie to ourselves.
Don't you think fulfillment is
a compound?
Isn't it a personal thing? I mean, what's fulfillment to me may not be fulfillment to another woman.
Yeah.
Is that not what it is?
So some people see marriage as fulfillment. A lot of people see it right now. A lot of people see it as their end goal. Like, bro, I just need to. Yeah,
a lot of women.
That
one you're talking about is desperation.
Okay.
That one is desperation. They're desperate to get married. Some women just feel the man is a crown on my head, so I just want it. And then there's this respect for misses in the society.
I mean, a lot of women cry that they're not even respected much.
You walk into a fast food. Yeah. If they don't see a ring, the way they attend to you is different from the way they attend to a woman that is wearing rings.
Okay.
We've experienced it. They don't want to know, unless maybe when later they now know you, the character or the attitude will still change. So people now judge you even before they know you. So there's so much respect attached to misses. That's why most women are desperate, in quotes. They are desperate to, let me just answer this missus and end this respect as well.
I get the update for you. Bet truly it don't enter. Life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the bet
Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger. Truly Niger.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Well, thank you so much for staying. We're still talking women and marriage. I mean, asking a lot of questions. Is marriage a necessity for a woman with all that the times provide? MC just was talking about economic
advantage, societal pressure.
Now, with economic advantage, a lot of women can get a lot of money, even more than men. Pressure. Women they will look into your eyes and tell you not to pressure them. I mean, women are beginning to speak up
for
that
themselves.
You don't have any right whatsoever to ask me why I'm not married. And people are beginning to get it. It's still there.
Yeah.
In fact, even your parents, you can actually call them quietly and say, please, let's not bring up this marriage conversation
every time.
They will bring it up, but the intensity that they will bring it up is dropping. So what other thing does marriage serve? Companionship. People are beginning to lose the sacredness of their bodies. I mean, so people have, if you're a woman, you could have a man or two, and you get companion whenever you want to get it.
Yeah, and
you don't have companion.
Okay, no, you get
sexual satisfaction when you want it,
and attention. You know, that's
but that's a part of companionship,
part
right?
Of it.
It's a part of it.
You might be satisfying part of it.
It's satisfying part of it because that person, the person being by your side and being your person is what makes
that you can confide in and take decisions together.
But inside that companion, there are a lot of ingredients.
That is the thing.
So and people are beginning to get a part of that ingredient. I mean, a little maybe easily. Maybe we may say maybe easily. I mean, you could have a man or you have a woman, you're not married, people are cool, people are staying in the same houses, they're not married to the person, people have boyfriends, they can be together for 4 years, the man is not thinking of popping the question, everybody's
catching fun
as they go, right?
Let's just take one day at a time, 8 years as far.
A lot of the rings, right? They give you a ring, and so that part can also be got. So maybe we're also losing the sacredness of sex, of intimacy, right? So what other thing does marriage bring again?
Happiness.
You can be happy on your
own. Yeah. But most of the times people feel like I'll be happier. People feel like that. Like some ladies feel like, okay, I'll have a happiness.
But then maybe for some people, maybe they will now feel like the speed that marriage brings. Some people have the thought that from the Bible, the reason for God said it's not good for the man to be alone. Not lonely, but alone, because I'm sure Adam had a lot of people around, animals were there, and also he was not lonely. He was just alone.
He was talking to animals,
and he didn't have his kind. His kind was not there. So God brought his kind to him and said, "This is yours," and he was like, "Oh wow, this is my present."
Then what happened after that?
And then
she now started looking for another companion. And she now found another of her kind.
And Adam now went back to the same God and said, "Is it not the woman you gave me?" That's why God said, "Okay, I won't give again. You go and find."
So now, there's something I just thought about. You know that there was nobody like Eve. They were animals, and someone came like Adam, and Adam was like, "Wow, this is me. Like I'm seeing someone who looks like
bone
me."
Of my bone.
But you know now that there are a lot of Eves now.
Yes, too many bones of their bones. Now let me pick it from where you said about. You mentioned something about.
Or is there a special Eve for every man?
No, there's no longer special. Immediately Adam blamed God for this, for Eve. Since that time, God removed his hand in picking wives for people. So when people bring up something, say there is nobody. Because even God uses as he who finds a wife. You go use your hand, go find. So when you find it, finds a good thing, bring her and go bless her. So God doesn't choose something, no soulmate. That concept of soulmate, God from that garden of you, God, everybody go and choose your own. Go and hustle your partner, and that's how it has always been. So, but
when you hustle like 7 partners, is it still God?
You keep them as far as you can. As well as you can keep it. But you raised the vital issue of, I think, when during that intimacy and people have lost a lot of value, and that intimacy in marriage and bond, even in relationship, that just certain persons share. Due to experiences in the past, it makes marriage a very tough one. Even when people do it, they just do it for what people will say, the society. That bond, I tend to MC a lot of weddings, and I can tell you for experience, we can see, even from the overlook, you can see different kind of bond, different kind of love, among them, and you just be like, okay, this one I go MC child education. You just be like, you get the one you do. But at the end of the day, that's bond, that intimacy, those experiences people have had in a long run is what is affecting the present day idea of marriage. those those experiences, that purity that should have existed, that would have kept marriage, I think is no longer there. Because of how wide the society.
We're talking women,
and I think that's why the Bible said the bed undefiled.
Yes.
Now, people. Let me say women. Most women. I wanted to say people, so it shouldn't be like we're focusing on the gender, on the female gender. Most women have been exposed to what something they would have wait that has a certain period for you to be exposed to that thing.
Okay.
Some people some ladies, even at the very tender of maybe, let's say 18, they started experiencing
12, 13, they've been disflowered already.
Having all of those
a lot of people don't have compassion. You are looking inside their eyes, they'll be like, bro, this one a senior man, no compassion anymore.
They've been exposed to all of those because marriage and sex, love making, the reason why it was created was for marriage. Now some persons has explored and removed that thing that was created.
There's no
for marriage.
Yes.
You understand? So what I notice, even when I go out and I MC some, just like what Jesse was saying, MC some event, I see that some persons marry because of the status, their status. You understand? Okay, I just want to. Okay, let's just
answer
show
that Mrs.
You see them. You see at that very first day, you will know that okay, this people just want to show up as okay, I'm Mr. and Mrs. But there are some too from the very first, because when I discuss with couples, I observe their their partnership, the way they reason. From that I will not say okay, this one will last. There was one wedding I MC. So I was discussing with the husband was like, okay, discuss with my wife, whatever you guys plan, no matter how the picture is, I'm okay with it. After everything, she called her husband, honey, please come and check and review. You understand? The moment I saw that art, I knew that this marriage you go reach up. When they called me for the anniversary, their second year, their 2 years anniversary, and the way I told them from the very first day, I'm not surprised with all of what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to say in essence is, so many young women, if you're hearing me now, if you've been exposed from a very tender age to what God created for a certain period of time, you understand? It's high time whereby we start telling ourselves the truth. In your phone, you can do restart, you can reset. Factory resets, all of those stuff to reset the phone, even in system. Some women currently now, they need that.
So you think that that's a level of exposure that's affecting women now? Why are we not talking about the quality of men that we have that's making women say, you know what? I don't, because we are talking about women and marriage, right? And women are saying, I better go. A lot of women are
rather be single than go.
And I saw a video where a popular cleric, who's also known as a relationship expert, yes, he is a relationship expert because he's really certified. He's had several certifications, and their ministry is really centered on, they do a lot of relationship counseling and all that. And he came out and he was crying. He said the quality of men that we have that we need.
They are the ones spoiling the institution.
If it was a political statement to say we need it should be a state of emergency. So because we are looking at all the factors that are making women now say, you know what, I don't want, and then is it necessary? Because, and for us to get to this point of asking this question of necessity, which was not a conversation like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, marriage was really revered. I mean, a woman gets to just maybe have 22. We watch movies now, we saw stories now. There's already someone that she's betrothed to, or there are people coming, right? You hear that
they're already coming to plug the flower in her father's garden
for one person. But now I don't know how many women have, like maybe 4 or 3.
No, they're still in talking stage.
Exactly. Talking. So don't you think the quality of men we have too is part of it?
It's bad influence.
I mean, you guys are men.
You cannot rule that out. The society, we have a large chunk of moral decay, and everybody is doing a lot of things. People are setting a lot of standards. people are. Let me just give a very funny example. You see somebody who does fraud, picks up money, spoils a girl silly, raise her from 0 to 100, and leave her hanging.
Yeah.
Leave her hanging, and somehow she still wants to maintain that standard and all that. So, in as much as we're we're trying to bring this side, we cannot completely exonerate. Just like what CTD we're trying to share about that particular thing kept. That set of purity that you have to keep yourself till married. They are not just doing it with themselves. They are still also doing it with us. We are the male gender as well. So my own is the men to have a part to blame in this. Also the women. But there's a lot that can be done. Let's go back to the original plan that God has for us. Now, let me make reference to the Bible. When God created man and woman, he gave woman a particular assignment. He said, woman, be submissive to your husband. Now, for him to mention about submissiveness, he identified that itself is a problem for most ladies. The issue of submissiveness. And that is where the basics of marriage is. Now, for a man, he gave the man his own assignment. Man, provide for your house. He knows that submissiveness.
Love.
Yeah. He knows that the issue of submissiveness might not be a problem for a man. But for a woman, you cannot just tell it. For you to tell a child, I don't want to see you outside playing ball. There's every possibility that you know that child will always step out to go and play ball. It's just this instruction. He said, woman, submit to your husband. He knows that is very difficult. Now, what will make a woman submit? Respect. A man being able to provide for his household and a whole lot of other factors. Now, the economy is not even telling good. Lots of men are just trying to barely stand on their feet and all that. But that isn't still an excuse. We also have the issue of submission. Since we're talking about women, the issue of submission in the side of the women, it's a problem for a lot of ladies, finding it very difficult to submit to a particular man and other, because in some cases a lot of them feel they have a luxury of them. For me to come and submit myself to you, there is a lot of comparison. There's a lot of comparison, financial comparison, societal comparison, what my friend will say, and all that. And there is still this idea from the woman's part of they have a standard in their head.
Yeah.
Now, and that standard you want in your head of that certain guy who is very rich and flashy that you want to get married to, also doesn't have that virtue you are looking for. So invariably, that broke guy that you don't like is meant for you, but somehow you don't see yourself submitting because of the kind of experiences you've had in your past. So you still want to put yourself at that level, and that same guy you're putting yourself at doesn't have that emotional attachment. Is not already in his own space. Now, this same poor guy that God has kept for you, that you say no,
which one is God has kept for
he's
you?
Also, because of the rejection he has faced, he's also priming himself for that big moment when he will be in that position and treat
you back.
Vice versa. So we have a lot of problem in the society.
I'm going to draw my let me say argument from this angle where the question Queen Chima asked, where she said the value of men that is available currently now in the society. For me, I'm going to say it's because of the women. Yes. A woman said something. She said, give me 6 years of a child. 6 years of a child, and I will tell you, I think there's a book, and I'll tell you the destiny of that child. 6 years. And most of the times, if you look a man, the attribute of every man who misbehave, go and check, is based on the home training he got from his mother.
Sometimes it's not true.
See,
sometimes they leave the house well trained, they go into the society, and then peer groups spoil them.
Peer group. But if do you know a mother, do you know how special a mother is? You no matter how grown you are, you can never outgrown your mother. Even in your family house, your mom will always call you a consigned mother. we always call you, how are you? Have you eaten? You know?
But we also have good guys that lost their mom when they were tender and they came out as good men.
Then you ask that man, what was his home training like? Now,
before
once
she passed, I'm saying he lost his mom
from
maybe childbirth even, but he grew up to be a responsible guy.
A woman somewhere taught him something. Go and check.
So do you?
Go and check.
So do you think with all of these factors,
Yes.
I mean, these are the factors, because we are listing out those factors that are making women
Okay, so
say,
I want to answer MC Justice first. MC Justice only spoke about submissiveness. The same Bible also said, as you're loving your wife, he didn't give you condition to love your wife. He said, love your wife. He didn't say love your wife if she's submissive, or love your wife if she's good, or love your wife. It's just like when the Bible said, obey your parents. The Bible did not say to obey your parents only when they train you. Or obey your parents. I hear some people say, my father no follow. They drink like he's your father. You have to obey him and respect him. Is your luck. That's the one that God gave to you, or that's the one that came to you. So it's the same thing. So when you are loving your wife, don't tie it to, and I think the love should even come before the submissive. Because if you love a woman, she doesn't find it difficult to be submissive.
No, the love shouldn't come before.
No, the love
everybody has their assignment.
That's what I'm saying.
You say I should not condition, but now the woman you are
No, it's
conditioning.
not a condition. Do you know why? Because what we are saying is, now the Bible says he that finds a wife, that means you came to the lady, right? So you approach the lady, oh, I love you, I want to pluck the flower, this blah 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 blah. And another thing, you see where this urge, if you have not slept with a woman before, you want to hurriedly marry her so that you will be able to get that sexual satisfaction, right? But when you guys have already been doing the do, it now takes the grace of God to, cross the other mile. But that aside, what I'm saying is, when you approach a lady doesn't just accept you. You can't approach a lady today and she say yes. Why? Because she wants to truly know if you love her. So now you will now be doing things, and they said action speaks louder than words. So you start doing things that will now convince her that you love her, and naturally she submits.
Yeah.
So it's not so it's not like she's conditioning you to love her first. No, it's the process. It's already there. It comes with it, right?
So these are I mean, and many more are the reasons why women are saying that. I mean, marriage
I'd rather
is no
be
longer,
single. Yeah.
The issue of submissiveness
is also part of it.
Is part of it.
No, it's because women have a lot of options.
They feel they have a lot of options. They feel I'm also that financial power. Why should I be submissive to you? That is where equality. They now demand equality.
You think, really? Okay.
Yeah, the issue
is that
of
what it
submissive.
is?
Yeah.
For a lot of women.
Yeah.
Because I thought it's submissiveness not fun. It's not.
It's for some of them the issue of submissiveness.
Okay, so if you have
a
man that is authoritative,
yeah,
a man that sees you as a property, because I've heard men say, "Let me use my money, marry you. I go tell you what you go do." So when you have a man that is not dishing out instructions with love, now a man is making the home look like a barracks instead of a home. How comfortable will you be in that home? Before even talking about being submissive. So you see that the man as the head of the home has so many roles to play.
Okay.
Because you are the leader. You're supposed to be leading, right? And the lady is coming behind you. So when you don't make your home conducive, you use your hand and attract so many things that you never saw coming.
Okay, because some people are saying because of the options that women have, men are now really secondary. If there's another word after secondary, there's always primary and secondary.
Men are not even in their secondary needs anymore.
I mean, a woman has the option of building a career. She has the travel option. She has pursue advanced education. Oh, you're done with your whatever, you go for the higher education. She has, I can own a property, I can lead an organization, I can create a business. You're right. So they're just a lot of things.
Children if I want.
So
children.
These options are making men just, and then you meet a man who's not even please. Right? There are a lot of things to
such women,
to
even when they
to.
meet men that truly love them,
yeah,
they don't recognize it.
You cannot identify
because of their mindset has already been made up.
And there's also men on the other side that feel there's a lot of fish in the river.
Okay.
And they
you
keep
go catch electric
examining.
fish.
They keep
They find fish for river. You catch electric fish. And then when you catch electric fish, you start complaining that electric fish is not submissive.
All fish na fish. They check
All fish is
You see? Because you see how he just comfortably spoke.
So, you understand?
That's the thing. And you know, it's women that are having this whole idea of, please, you don't see men bother themselves about whether they will get married or not. Because see the way he just sounded, all fish na fish. Because I mean, when I'm ready,
I can always
go and
find
get
a
that
woman.
fish. And even if it's an electric fish, I did the fishing.
I will find her and remove the electric.
But do you think,
I don't know, the society is not fair
on women?
I'm telling you.
On women. Okay. But do you think that a woman can be fulfilled, MC Justice, fulfilled, happy, complete, if she
Successful.
chooses? Yes. So it's either she chooses not to, or it doesn't
just
happen. You think she can be all of those?
Yeah, well, I am not in their shoe, but I feel marriage gives this sense of completeness.
Okay.
But there are a lot of ladies who have tried to paint a narrative that they feel complete without it. They just want to be on their own. We have the likes of Toke Makinwa, but at the end of the day, they just try to have a child outside of the wedlock and try to raise somebody that will look up to them outside at old age. But to me, I feel it's never complete. You know, there's a reason a man and a woman is made. There's a reason those forces are made to come together, and not just for the purpose of reproduction. Because after the reproduction, the children grows up and move away and start their lives on their own. You're still stuck with this your life partner to look after you during this old age and all that. So I feel, despite the finances, the everything, even with the money, it gets to certain point. Even as a lady, it gets lonely at the top. You know, it gets so lonely at the top, and the lady also have needs. You see her trying to get other persons as well to
buy toys.
To serve that kind of need. And there's not even the toys, there are limits. Make electric no shopping, because at old age nobody go. So I know the electric. There's no light, you know. Electric daddy will not serve you all the time. Leave the, you know. So
electric daddy cannot cuddle you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to be cuddled.
There's this emotional toll, you know. Even at old age, you get to a point. It's not about the satisfaction. You just want to. You need accompanying. You need somebody to look out for you when you're feeling cold, to cover you. You just need that man figure in your life. But I feel the idea now is just for the present.
Yeah.
It just gets fickle. Okay, I have my friends. We can go ball. We can go to. Let's go on holiday. But somewhere deep down, even for single guys or relationship, even when you get where you go be like, oh, this is my single life, say. You know, you just reflect over it. Even when you play around it, come to talk of old age. There is a reason this institution of marriage was made.
Yeah.
No matter how we try to gaslight it, somehow it gets to a particular point, you feel it, you'll be like, okay, Omo. Even for the guys, no matter how we try to disregard it, a lot of guys really want to even get married. But because of the economic and the whole drama surrounding it, for mental health, they just be like, they just act like they are so uninterested, but deep down their mind, Omo, you get money, we go touch TD now, you don't give me card. So just
you're being MC Justice is being canna. He's being canna because Deborah the prophet, was she married?
I mean, there are actually a few of those women in the Bible who didn't get married.
Now,
I mean,
this whole stuff you were saying, that it will get to a point in her age she will start feeling lonely. I know a lot of single women who are Christians. When I mean Christians, they are born again Christians. They are happy. Because
they will not come and tell you that part.
You have not been in that shoes.
They will not come and tell you that part.
Don't get it wrong. There's a woman who is spirit filled. You cannot tell a woman
I know
who
some are for the assignment, but they are very
a
few.
woman who is spirit filled. You cannot tell her that she's not happy.
Excuse
Do you know
me.
the union?
No, let's don't.
There
There is spirituality and there is carnality.
That's why
because they also
no,
have
listen,
flesh.
understand me.
No
That is why
matter-
I'm not against.
no
That's why
matter
I'm not against your thinking. I have to just clarify some because we know that there are some Christian ladies who are listening
So
to us.
you know we have a variety of listeners.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to balance it. Yes.
We don't just
No
have
matter
Christians
you're
listening.
in spirit. You see, the guy where they go touch you. That's spirit go convert you. That is where you know that God created it. And the spirit will leave you.
That's why they said the spirit is willing, but the
But
body is weak.
you know, the body is weak. You know, but
We have to take some time to really this man. But then with the reality is, will every woman get married?
not every woman. This is very sad.
Even
not
every man, even men.
Even men.
But we're talking women.
Yeah,
I mean,
but as sad as it is, not everybody will get married. Yeah, we have more female population. And
why are you so excited? You seem excited about
no,
it.
I am not feeling excited. What where I'm sad is there's a part where
the traditional man
the female the population and there's also in the scripture part where it's going. There's a time will come to be so many.
Do you support polygamy?
If I support polygamy when necessary. There's a lot of women in this world and we have fewer men,
and you need to help their ministry,
and that is why we are here. We are calling on the government. See, can you say they are doing mass wedding?
Come on, a lot of women don't want to share.
That is the point.
A lot of women don't want to share. All
But
right, let's
there are some that are willing to be. We are in an age where there are a lot of women that don't mind talking about
it's because
sharing.
they are beginning to come to
They
reality.
even from our Father's Day is coming down. I think many women are not even as long as you're able to cover what their problems, their bills and all that, they are very okay with, because I've even seen some women are second wives.
Yeah.
Some women go out with people's husband and they are okay with it until something pops up and somehow they settle in. So I don't think Nigerian girls are okay with. I've seen somebody proud to be a side chick, so she's okay with. They are okay with polygamy as long as you can cover their bills. So I don't think it's an issue for
polygamy
women.
is for just the rich.
How will you be poor and indigent? That is a crime. They should be arrested.
That's wickedness.
let's get to hear from our listener.
Talking about if everybody's going to get married. So, the population that we have now, I don't think everybody will get married, and I think that's why most people too are not all stressing the women, asking them when are you getting married again, because people are beginning to realize that this thing is not as easy as it used to be. Before, you just see both parents come together. My daughter will marry your son, and bam, it has happened. But the Bible said, go multiply and fill the earth, and then the filling of the earth is turning to something else.
These days, try matchmaking now.
It's hard
because even people don't want to matchmake.
Understand?
Someone told me that someone was talking to me and he said, he was supposed to matchmake someone, but he said, no, I don't want to.
Because the problem falls back to them.
When it starts, they'll put you in the middle. Like, now you give me this man, or now you give me this woman.
And this was something that was happening, like...
That's how our parents got married.
Yes.
You have a mother selling the same place and they link you up.
Most of our men, too, are in the Catholic Church. They are priests. They are not allowed to get married. No, but that's a good population of men are there.
Okay.
They are serving the They're alone now. They're serving
I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm only saying most of the men are in the church. They also have the Reverend sisters as well. Most of the sisters are in the church. Most young men are in prison.
And the economy is not even helping matters.
And the economy too is not helping the ones that are outside here to marry. So you see, that's why, and men don't have time limits. They can get married anytime. But for the women, because there's a time limit, as they grow older, the men now, because you might be dating somebody now and hoping, okay, you guys will get married. But his economical, what's it called now?
Willpower
is
what we have to speak.
You know, his economy is not improving. And then both of you are just believing God and believing God and believing God. And in the process of both of you believing God, you are growing older.
Yeah.
And then the wicked one, after believing God and he finally makes it, will now tell you, I no one marry out of pity. He will now go and look for his younger girl
22
and
years
now
virgin.
abandon you. So you
oh goodness.
So you see that there are so many factors that
and women are now saying, you know what, okay.
So instead of me to be with a man for 10 years and then he now tells me my mama say or my papa say or I don't want to marry out of pity or I've seen another person, why don't I just live my life and go?
And especially when there are options.
And they can take care of themselves.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah,
all right, let's get to hear from you, esteemed listener. What place should marriage have in a woman's life? What place? You're looking at all of these options and factors that we have mentioned. I mean, the realities, the expectation, the decision that women are now making. We're talking off the air that I saw a video where someone said, what if you never get married? Talking to women, what if you never get married or you never got married? Well, okay, that English. Yeah, what if you know marry, right?
All right.
Right. So what happens? What would you do? That question is rarely asked to men, right? Because it seems because a man has to tell you that he wants to get married to you. I know that you can tell a man that you love him first. I mean, I could love up on a man. I tell him I love you.
A matured man, not the one that will go and kiss and tell. Say after all, now she approach me.
Yeah, I could tell you that I love you, but I cannot tell you that I want to get married to you.
Roots in the Bible.
No, but ladies are doing it now.
It's scarce. Except in the coming years, it's going to
ladies
become
are doing
a norm.
It now. I saw one in a shopping mall. She knelt down and gave the guy a ring, but uncle said no, like embarrassed her.
Oh yeah. All right, let's get your thoughts. And the question is, what place should marriage have in a woman's life? If you're defining that place, you're saying, oh, it's not a compulsory space, so it's not compulsory, it's not necessary, it's not what's the word for compulsory? Yeah, do or die. Right. 0810-951-0951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
Marriage is very important in the life of every woman, except the ones who have been hurt, bitter, battered, and who don't find a space to forgive, that see marriages as a problem to them. The only reason God created a woman is to be a companion to a man. That is why the Bible says that, for it is not good for a man to be alone. In our words, created a woman. Companionship.
All right.
I found out that in this present generation, a lot of us are so hypocritical. You don't want marriage, but you want children. And a lot of us today are pre-divorced individuals. As there's a premarital intercourse, so there's also a pre-divorced people. Marriages, as the Bible says, is a bed undefiled. You don't want marriage, but you are buying children. A lot of our sisters today, I don't want marriage, but then they buy children. What do you think is giving way for child trafficking? Who they buy those children then? Most of these are our sisters who are preparing for their old age.
All right.
And you don't want marriage. The truth is this: marriage is very important.
All right. Welcome to today's woman. Can you hear me? Welcome. Hello, welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening to the beautiful ladies and handsome young men in the studio.
Yes, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I'm calling from Protection.
Welcome, Reginald.
Yeah, Lady Queen, it is easy for a man to decide not to get married than for a woman to decide not that she will not get married. A woman feels very much fulfilled if she is married. That is why when you see, if you have a good number of women, let me say for instance, if you gather 1,000 women and ask them sincerely, you got a father will want to get married. And that's why you see women to ensure that they get married. They even use their own money to give to a man.
So what place does marriage have in a woman's life? Let's just give a response to that so we can take other calls.
That is why I'm telling that a woman is very much fulfilled to get married.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Ogoni Man.
Welcome.
Okay, I want to talk in regard of the program.
All right, go on, please.
Yes. Marriage is very important, both in the side of a woman and that of a man. That's why the Bible says, he who finds a wife finds a good thing.
We're talking about the woman.
Okay. The woman aspect of it is, if you're a woman and you stay for a very long time and nobody walk up to you and say that I need your hand in marriage, it means something is wrong somewhere that you really need to work on. Because God created woman to be very attractive to the sight of man. So when a man doesn't walk up to you, it means something is wrong. And it's very, very important for a woman to get married, because if you don't get married and have child, when you get older, there will be no one to assist you or help you to do some domestic jobs around you. So then it will be very stressful, assist us and do some things for us.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, guys.
We can hear you. Good evening.
Hey, Moses on the line. Good evening.
Go on, please, Moses.
Sorry, I just joined a few minutes, like 10 minutes ago. The brother that was speaking mentioned something. At some point, the money, the beauty, and everything fade away. And then you realize the importance, what actually really matters. You see, as we proceed on this journey, the more we proceed, the lonelier the road gets. Everyone is meant to get married. It's either you get married to the Lord or you get married to the flesh. So marriage is very important. Because of your time, let me try to select my words. People mentioned in the non-reverend father, he don't defend any damn person. Sorry for the use of the word. He don't speak for anybody. There are sisters who don't marry this and that. He don't speak for anybody. There was this show on, I don't want to mention the dial. And the lady mentioned the worst person to take an advice is from a piece of advice from your fellow woman. You know why? Your friends will advise you. Do your thing, this and that.
So what place does marriage have in the woman's life?
Sorry?
What place does marriage have in the woman's life?
Like I mentioned, time would not permit me.
All right then. Maybe some other time where time will permit you. Welcome to today's woman.
Thank you for
Are you there? Welcome.
Marriage have a very bad. We can rule the man. Number one, safety. What safety? When a woman, this place, she will have peace of mind, and she will go for the other. Yeah, that means nobody will trouble because they know that person. So it's very, very important for a woman to have a husband. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for going straight to the point. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
I'm Sebastian calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Sebastian.
Marriage is absolutely a necessity for every woman. That is the only way that woman can be fulfilled. Without marriage, even if the woman has all the academic qualifications, she cannot be fulfilled. Even if she has all the money in the world, there is that vacuum that will still exist in her heart, like the woman of Samaria. That satisfaction will not be there. She will still look for a man outside that she will cope up with and that man will not be able to give her that satisfaction. Before you know, she will be jumping from one hotel to the other and end up answering a name she initially doesn't want to answer. Let's not deceive ourselves. The problem of marriage today is wrong choices. If not, marriage doesn't have any problem. It's wrong choices because people look by sight. They decided not to follow the way of God. That is the problem of marriage.
All right.
You cannot blame God for that. Thank you.
All right, thank you. This message says, good evening. You people are romancing the topic here. A woman's primary responsibility in life is to nurture and build a home. Every other achievement is secondary. While the man's primary responsibility is to provide and protect his home, every other achievement remains secondary. Even if he builds an empire for himself but does not take care of his home, he is still an irresponsible man. This is Bible standard. Society can bring its own standard, but it can never be mixed together. All right, well, we'll get on to other messages. Welcome to today's woman.
Queen Chima, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Mary Queen, greetings.
Good evening.
Thank you, MCP. Yeah, good you.
I greet you, brother. Welcome.
Thank you. I notice only man that does not like that is a victim. Take justice. Thank you. Thank you, thoughtful woman. Thank you. Your question. Marriage is like, if for me to rate, marriage is like 95% to every woman. Because you cannot tell me, irrespective of how money you have, when the old age comes, the child that you bought go up and leave you. And you will now call somebody today and be sending the message. You see a fellow woman like you telling the son or a daughter, leave that witch, don't go buy anything for that witch. Because of his witchcraft, that is why he did not have a child or no child was living with her. So how will you go to the field? The money is never everything in the lives of women. Marriage is every dream of every woman. I have a female children. My standard for them is that putting them in the standard of life is for them to achieve their personal goals. Marriage is the secondary. But for me to take them up before marriage, but marriage is never taken away in their life. I train them for them to get married. And at the end of it, as a father, I will be proud of having them. So marriage is very, very important, like 95% in every life of every woman.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eto. Marriage is an achievement amongst other life's achievements that contributes to life's fulfillment or completeness. This is from Deep Analyst. This is a recording. Let's hear.
Okay, good evening, my people. My name is Akbos. About this marriage thing, whether on the woman's side, whether on the man's side, there's no pressure. Like, there can be fulfillment without marriage. What brings fulfillment is not marriage. Hope you know. Marriage and what people think about marriage and all of that is what society has brought about. But the purpose of God for a person's life is way beyond marriage. Hope you know, because Apostle Paul said, those of us who are Christian, Apostle Paul said in the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 7, he says, it were better that everybody is like me. Why? Why talk to say so that you will serve God well, and not even only in maybe serving God as it were, maybe in a religious setting, but generally service, like living life generally as a person. You can be able to live, accomplish more in terms of service if you are not married. Okay, because marriage now helps you committed to your wife, your children, and all of that. And that thing can stop you from actually reaching out to the whole world, which you're actually called to serve. You understand? So what brings about fulfillment in life and happiness is not marriage, but service. You understand? What you be having to put a smile because of you, what be your significance for this world? For me, and what is the important part? Not be marriage for anybody. You understand? But marriage is a beautiful thing, however. So that's my point. The point is we are trying to remove all of the pressure so that people who are not married do not feel pressure to rush and go and marry. Remember, the pressure self not the end, because when you are married, if you don't still get picking, the pressure will still continue. So it's not about marriage or anything. It's about the service that you render to mankind. Thank you very much.
Abbas just said, I mean, he just kind of brings to the point that the pressure never ends. He said marriage is a fraud that should be scrapped. Who has broken your heart? Ernest from Woji. If you
coming from a guy,
if you call marriage a fraud, that's like the whole
you're
institution.
generalizing it.
So you're saying even everyone who's been married, they're in a fraudulent.
They should all be arrested.
Is that what it is, Ernest?
But I like what Akpos said. The pressure never stops.
Yeah.
When you're married, you're thinking of how to have children. When you have children, you're thinking of how to train them. When you train them, in fact, it just keeps going and going and going.
Yeah.
So if you're getting married, marry for yourself, for your satisfaction, for your happiness.
For love, too.
For love. No, love comes first.
Yeah.
But these days, people are marrying for different reasons. Love is even secondary. Very far from one of the reasons why they're even married.
But should a woman marry for love?
Yes, so
okay.
Because let me give you.
Because someone said something. Let me just say. I don't know if she's going to say. You should go to. Oh, good God! Let's just continue.
I know what you want to say. That you should marry a giver.
No, not that.
Not the one that you see.
Don't marry for love. Marry for money. But go to where? Okay, no, don't marry for money. Marry for love.
But go marry where love. Go to where love and money.
You know, so if you're one, you know, some women are so emotional that they love hard. Even without the money, they can love. Why some will say keep that your love one side? the money day. Yeah. When we are doing the do, I can cover my face with pillow, no problem. Why some wants to be cuddling, love anxieties and all those stuff. So it's different strokes for different folks. I just feel if you're getting married, marry somebody you love.
Yeah.
Why? Because, for instance, you marry a guy that has the 6 packs and everything, looking good, looking handsome and all that. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years into the marriage, he has added so much weight, he now has a pot belly. Will you still love him? So these are some of the things you look out for. It's the same with the guy. You marry an Agbani Derego, looking nice, sexy, everything intact. She start having children. Just looking at me like that. But it's true that she start having children for you. She has the first one, had the second one. Definitely she'll add weight. It's normal because she's giving birth to another child. So when she adds weight, will you still love her?
Love her. Okay, big question. So good evening, Queen. And an unmarried woman will be frustrated when you are young. So men will start coming, leave flexing and accept them. Time will come when you start running from pillar to post to prayer.
From night vigil to night vigil.
Oh my God, let's take this call. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Good evening.
Hello.
We can hear you. Good evening.
Hello.
We can hear you. Welcome.
Okay, I'm Oti Wabeze Ovogoman.
Welcome, Ovogoman.
Thank you very much. You are talking about marriage. See, there's one thing people don't understand. God instituted marriage. So if a woman is not married, no respect for her. If a man is not married, no respect for him. And at a particular time, you will regret why you did not marry to have children. So people, whoever that discourages marriage, the person don't have sense. So the best thing for us, a man and woman, is to get married so that they have children to look after them in their old age.
So what if the options are you there? Yeah. What if the options? Yeah. What if as a woman the man isn't there, or like the man is not there? Do you get married to yourself? You're saying the best thing they want is to get married, and it sounds like you're just going to go to the mall and make a choice of a husband.
See, there's one thing in life. You see, there are no marriage that is perfect.
So in essence, anybody that comes, just get married to the person.
Like me. Huh?
So anyone who comes for a woman, it doesn't matter, just get married. As long as the person is speaking the language marriage.
You can't just go into a man like that. See, this is why without having any affair, it's better you study the man that you are going to marry or the woman that is going to stay with you in life.
All right.
Study him or her
And the understanding is what brings in good marriage.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. You know, Mary Queen and MC Justice, you get the aspect and the point I'm coming from. You know, people have been saying get married. It is what
like
it's
you
supposed
can just
to be.
pick from anywhere.
And marriage isn't something that happens in a day. I know that they are contractual marriages, but these are not the kind of marriages we're talking about, right? The actual marriages where the people just say, okay, let's just do this thing, let's hustle this thing and achieve something. Some people use it for japa reasons, right? For a lot of reasons, but
some people use it to claim their inheritance.
Yeah,
because some
if you want to, okay.
I mean, you can hire a man for a week or two.
Yeah, some even go and hire to travel for Christmas. I've seen something like that.
I've seen the one that the guy, he has an uncle that stays out.
Yeah.
So they were discussing, and he said, okay, he wants to be shipping in cars, but he will handle maybe selling the cars here and then everything, but that he's not going to do it until he gets married.
Okay.
And the guy was like, uncle, what do you mean by that? I said, no, that marriage comes with a sense of responsibility. You just automatically become a responsible
even some jobs,
man.
they want to know if you're married.
Even as pastors, not this new generation pastors, before you become a pastor, anointed pastor, you must be married. Because they just feel okay. They know that it's flesh and blood, so they say, okay, you have to get married, so that they know that you have your wife.
A sense of responsibility.
Whenever you feel like you have your wife, so that you don't go after the choristers and the ushers and everybody. But these days they don't anoint anybody. So yes, marriage comes with you appearing responsible, no doubt.
You know, we're talking about people saying, oh, a woman should get married. A woman should, and we're saying that they're sounding like you just go pick someone and you get married. It doesn't work that way. These days, we even have people stay in longer relationships. We're even talking relationships. See, there's what we call situationships.
People date for 10 years, get married and divorce 2 years.
Now we have all of these words that have come out from nowhere.
And those things are defeating. And this is where some of the bane of the problems we have is you're cohabiting for 3, 4, 5 years. I'm having everything. Okay, what is left as a husband? Somebody asked the question, is that something you can give to your husband that you have not given to somebody already? And the girl was like, no. And she was being sincere then. And for a lot of men, you are cohabiting. They're already taking care of part
everything.
Of her responsibility. He has seen everything. He has everything at will, at leisure. And he still has
come
like
to cook for him.
He has that marital stuff, benefits already, and he still has like 2 or 3 other persons on the side warming up too. So and the guy see no reason anymore for the idea of marriage.
That's where he now becomes scared. Like, if I go and hook up and marry this person, I won't have that liberty with this ones again.
Yeah.
You understand? But since we are not married, I still have a little freedom. Because when she confronts me, I'm like, we are just dating, no. But once you're married to her and you have other side chicks, she now becomes like the madam. You know? So even if you're having side chicks, you're not doing it extra codedly.
Yeah.
So that benefit of having different people come weekends to cook, to wash your clothes, to tidy the house and everything,
because
you're eating different soup every weekend. Now you only have to eat okra all through your life.
So we started off with realities, right? And we're still coming back to that the realities that are presented to women and men, but because we're talking women, does not afford them to just say for anyone to just say get married. Because if you tell me today get married, or you tell another woman today get married, or tell the other woman get married, I mean, she could ask you, okay, give me the man.
Yeah.
Because even maybe the one she's with is not talking marriage. Yes, she's planning to leave. Some are planning to leave him. Some are planning to they don't even know if they should leave. They're just there.
Some women are just waiting for somebody to just say, I want to marry you. And they say, uncle, thank you for your time. Bye-bye.
Okay, so it then goes to show that there's that reality that marriages don't just happen. Someone has to tell you to get married. You have to agree.
There's a conscious effort towards it. And even for the man, it's not totally in his ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes to just stand up and go get married. Sometimes he consider economic. He also has family to rely and consult back. There's a meeting between both family, you know, and all that. There are processes for those into denominational churches. They go through, you know, it's not something you can just wake up and
3
say,
months courses and all that.
say you're just going to get married, because it's a lifetime institution. It's not a relationship that you can check in and check out. Marriage is in for a lot of
especially
people.
for those that really want to marry.
All right, just a way to wrap up.
But I want to say the pressure should not always be on the women, because the women don't have the final say.
Yeah. You can't get married to yourself.
You can't get married to yourself. You can't walk into a supermarket and buy husband. You don't. If it's something women could do, they would have done it a long time ago.
Shop well.
You know, just put them in showcase. Showcase glass.
And you shop well.
And they should wear boxers so that you see everything. And what? No, so that if you're the type, you know, women have different tastes.
Your spec.
Wow. You don't look for the one that is comfortable. You say, okay, this one, how much?
All right, just to conclude, right, Mary Queen, maybe there's a woman like in her 30s or 40s, not married, and this conversation, she's looking at us like, oh, hey, yes, Mary Queen, the pressure is too much. I'm already considering I'll just stay, or I'm hoping if the person comes, I'll be excited. What's that one thing you want to tell the person, that woman? And then you also talk to a woman. I mean, you have sisters.
What's that one thing?
Yeah.
The one thing is, if you really want to get married, don't give up hope.
Yeah.
Don't give up hope. Since it's not in your place to approach a man and say, Oga, come, let's get married. So just keep hope alive. Just keep trying. Just keep trying. And I think socialize more.
Okay.
Leave the comfort of your house. And this goes to you too, Mary Queen.
Okay.
Leave the comforts of your room.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. How about you, MC Justice?
Okay, it's a simple one. Do not fall under pressure. It's not about getting married, but it's about getting married to the right person.
Yeah.
Because marriage is a very sacred institution. And also, try to be a good girl. Marriage is for a good girl. So
is marriage for
You've
good
always
girls?
wanted to say this.
Marriage is for good girls.
Is marriage really for good
try
girls?
and be a very good girl.
These
Try and be
days, it's only good girls that are getting married. Don't even go there.
That's what I have to say.
All right. Caleb says marriage is valuable to both male and female for the multiplication of our people, both brothers and sisters, and for our people have people. Oh wow, this is such a message. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mary Queen.
Thank you too.
MC Justice. This is where we'll call it a wrap. Do enjoy and stay here on Today FM.
Let's go! Welcome to What's Poppin'.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hoppin'.
With Desperados. What's Poppin' with Desperados. The energy is electric and your favorite show is officially in the building. Welcome to What's Poppin' with Desperados, your home to the hottest trends, biggest stories, and moments everybody will be talking about after it's done or tomorrow. From celebrity buzz, viral moments to culture, lifestyle, and entertainment, we've got everything lined up for you. And guess what? We are ready to go. So whether you're cruising through the city, hanging out with friends, or enjoying the night the way you normally do, you are exactly where you need to be. And with that ice-cold Desperados in your hand, the vibe just got better. You've landed in the right place at just exactly the right time, and you're locked into What's Poppin' with Desperados. Because around here, we don't do ordinary, we do bold, we do exciting, we do unforgettable. And on tonight's lineup, we take you from the poppin' 7 to the least and where's poppin', and the stories are really lined up well today for you. Before we continue, here's something for everyone who knows how to turn a good night into a great one. When the playlist is perfect, the company is solid, and the atmosphere is exactly where it needs to be. There's one drink that fits right into the moment, and that drink is Desperados. It's bold, it's refreshing, and it's made to stand out with its signature tequila-inspired twist and vibrant citrus kick. Desperados delivers a flavor that's unforgettable, just as a night it's made for. Desperados, the beer with the Latin vibe. Please enjoy responsibly, not for sales to persons under 18.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
What's popping with Desperados? The tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer. The Poppin' 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Poppin' 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
So let's pop it right off here with the Poppin' 7. 7 of the hottest songs making noise right now. Song is Whiskey and Ashake, two icons, one massive record, smooth melodies and Friday night energy, a lot. Well, we've got another one right here on the third spot. Poppin' 7, and we're proud to have Desperados riding with us tonight. It's bold, it's refreshing, it's different. Desperados is made for people who aren't afraid to stand out, so raise your glass to the beer that's made to be different.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
What's popping with Desperados? The tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer. The Poppin' 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Poppin' 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
We continue on the Poppin' 7 with the number 4 song today. Scroll through social media and you see luxury vacations, designer fashion, premium dining, and dream lifestyles everywhere. But many people are asking, is this soft life becoming too expensive to maintain? Across social media, users are debating whether people are genuinely enjoying these lifestyles or simply feeling pressure to keep up appearances online. Some say there's nothing wrong with enjoying the rewards of hard work. Others believe social media has created unrealistic expectations and endless comparison. And let's be honest, not every luxury experience tells a full story. Some people save for months, some budget very carefully, and some people simply just choose experiences over their priorities. One thing is certain, the soft life conversation is going to be here for a while, and right now, everybody seems to have an opinion. I'm sure you do too.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
Does anyone know where the plug is? Where is popping? Looking for something. Places and events for you. Where is popping?
Our next stop today on What's Popping with Desperados is Where's Popping, and that's something you want to know. Yes, where is popping? This is your VIP pass to the hottest spots and biggest vibes happening right now. Today, let's take you all over to Lekki. The destination is Bayrock Lifestyle Lounge. If your perfect Friday night includes great music, stylish crowds, premium food, and an atmosphere buzzing from the moment you arrive, this is where you need to be. The energy is effortless. The crowd understands the assignment, and the vibe is exactly what you expect from one of the city's favorite nightlife destinations. Whether you're celebrating, linking up with friends, or simply kicking off the weekend, Bayrock will deliver. And of course, no great night is complete without that ice cold Desperados, that bold tequila flavored kick, that refreshing citrus twist, that unmistakable taste made for nights like this. Good music, great company, premium vibes, that's the formula. Bayrock Lifestyle Lounge, that's where it's popping. Desperados made to be different. A big thanks to you for hanging out with us today. We've brought you the hottest stories, biggest vibes, and enough energy to keep your weekend moving. Before we go, a final shout out to Desperados. It's bold, it's refreshing, and packed with that signature tequila inspired twist. Perfect for good times, great company, and unforgettable nights. So chill your bottle, link up with your crew, and keep the vibe alive. Because with Desperados, every night has a potential to be legendary. Until the next time, stay bold, stay vibrant, and keep the energy exactly where it belongs. This has been What's Popping with Desperados. Keep the vibes good, keep the stories great. It's unforgettable nights with Desperados.
Thank you for checking in with us on What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. PDP constitutes appeal panels for primary election disputes. APC pledges peaceful campaigns ahead of Ekiti and Osun governorship polls. Military Pension Board warns retirees against fraudsters seeking personal data. On the foreign scene, U.S. military denies Iranian claim of warning shots at warships. Now the detail. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, has inaugurated appeal panels to consider petitions and complaints arising from its primaries for presidential, governorship, National Assembly and State Assembly positions. The party said the panels were established to ensure transparency, fairness and internal democracy in its candidate selection process ahead of forthcoming elections. In a statement, National Publicity Secretary Jungudu Muhammad said the panels would hear grievances from contestants and stakeholders dissatisfied with the outcomes of the primaries and make recommendations in line with the party's constitution and electoral guidelines. According to him, PDP National Chairman Abdurrahman Mohammed will chair the governorship and presidential appeals panel with Samuel Anyanwu among its members. The 9-member State and National Assembly Appeals panel, chaired by Suleiman Afolabi, will sit on June 8 and 9 at the party's national headquarters in Abuja, while the 24-member Governorship and Presidential Appeals panel is scheduled to meet on June 10. The All Progressives Congress, APC, has pledged to conduct peaceful, issue-based campaigns ahead of the forthcoming governorship elections in Ekiti and Osun states, reaffirming its commitment to political stability and credible electoral processes. Speaking during a courtesy visit by the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Richard Montgomery, APC National Chairman Nentawa Iwata said the party remains focused on promoting responsible political engagement and safeguarding peace before, during and after the elections. Iwata noted that the APC's recent primary elections, which involved over 6,000 members, recorded fewer than 3% petitions, describing the process as largely transparent and widely accepted. He stressed that the party would focus on issues rather than sentiments in Ekiti and Osun, while also commending the economic reforms of President Bola Tinubu. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has scheduled the Ekiti governorship election for June 20, 2026, and the Osun governorship election for August 8, 2026. The Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, has called for the establishment of a dedicated special court to prosecute maritime crimes, including crude oil theft and other illegal activities in Nigeria's waters. He said the proposed court would ensure faster dispensation of justice, reduce delays associated with conventional judicial processes, and ease the burden on the Navy, which currently spends significant resources maintaining seized vessels and exhibits during prolonged trials. Speaking during a television program, Abbas said improved maritime security in recent years has been driven by increased naval presence at sea, fleet recapitalization, and the deployment of modern surveillance technology. He noted that Nigeria's removal from the global list of piracy-prone countries reflects progress in securing its maritime domain. The naval chief also stressed the importance of regional cooperation in the Gulf of Guinea, adding that insecurity in neighboring waters could still pose risks to Nigeria's maritime safety. The Military Pension Board has alerted retirees and next of kin to the activities of fraudsters posing as pension officials and requesting sensitive personal and financial information. In a statement by the board's public relations officer, squadron leader Aliyu Mohammed, the board said it had received reports of individuals demanding details such as bank verification numbers, BVN, national identification numbers, NIN, bank account information and ATM card details under the pretext of processing pension-related benefits. The board stressed that it does not authorize any third party to collect personal or banking information for the processing of pensions, gratuities, loans, or other entitlements. It urged pensioners and their families to remain vigilant, avoid sharing confidential information with unauthorized persons or platforms, and promptly report suspicious requests to the appropriate authorities. Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde has ordered a restriction on motorcycle operations across the state between 10:30 p.m. and 5:30 a.m. as part of measures to address rising insecurity. The directive, issued through an executive order, is aimed at curbing criminal activities and strengthening security operations, particularly following recent abductions in parts of the state. Makinde said the government remains focused on securing the safe release of kidnapped teachers and school children, noting that efforts are ongoing despite operational sensitivity. He stressed that the victims have not been abandoned and assured residents that security agencies are working round the clock. While acknowledging public concern, the governor urged citizens to view the government's silence on operational details as a necessity rather than inaction, adding that every day in captivity remains painful for affected families and the state. Atlaru argued that the request constituted an abuse of court process intending to frustrate proceedings. He maintained that the court was bound by its records, including a directive from the chief judge that the matter should continue before the current court, and urged the dismissal of the applications. In a brief ruling, Justice Umar said he would first consider the processes filed by Showeri before delivering a decision, and adjourned the matter to June 15. Meanwhile, Justice D.I. Dipo-Olu of the Federal High Court, Ikoyi, Lagos, has reserved ruling on the bail application filed by social media influencer and relationship therapist Okoro Blessing, popularly known as Blessing CEO. The court fixed June 9, 2026 for the ruling after hearing arguments from counsel during proceedings. Blessing CEO is facing a 2-count charge brought by the Lagos Zonal Directorate, one of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC), bordering on alleged obtaining by false pretense and stealing involving 36 million naira. According to the EFCC, the charges arise from allegations of financial misconduct. Following submissions on the bail application, Justice Dipo-Olu adjourned the matter until June 9 for a decision, while further proceedings are expected to continue after the ruling. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, has raised the alarm over a high risk of importation of the Bundibugyo strain of Ebola virus disease into Nigeria, citing ongoing outbreaks in parts of East Africa, increased international travel, population movement, and porous borders. The warning was issued by NCDC Director General Jide Idris during a briefing in Lagos, where he said the agency's assessment was based on a dynamic review of the evolving regional public health situation. Idris said Nigeria has not recorded any confirmed Ebola case, but warned that symptoms could be mistaken for other diseases such as malaria and Lassa fever, increasing the risk of delayed detection. He said the NCDC has activated preparedness measures, including enhanced surveillance at point of entry, laboratory readiness, case management systems, and risk communication strategies. The agency also urged state governments and healthcare workers to heighten vigilance and strengthen emergency response structures, while reaffirming its commitment to working with local and international partners to prevent any outbreak in the country. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Rivers State Commissioner for Education, Associate Professor Peter Zwago, has reaffirmed the determination of Governor Siminalayi Fubara to strengthen the education sector through strategic reforms, infrastructure improvement, and wealth of teachers to advance educational development in the state. Wago stated this while delivering an address at the Hybrid International Conference of the Nigerian Association for Educational Administration and Planning, Rivers State University chapter held at the Faculty of Education of the university. He described education as the bedrock of societal development and commended the association for honoring him during the event.
ensure that we have a good conduct of exams in the respective school. And students should be able to take advantage of the efforts of the state government to get themselves prepared, adequate in writing the exam so that they should be able to come out successfully. Those we visited today, we didn't see any form of examination malpractice. We were there at Ikwerechi County Grammar School, at Government Comprehensive Secondary School, Borokiri, and Parbod Model Secondary. Principals have been warned, and then the ministry have sent out monitors from the commissioner's office. They are all over there, and any school court will be dealt with.
Meanwhile, the Commissioner for Education, Associate Professor Peter Zwangu, said the ongoing WAEC and NECO examinations are being closely monitored by teams of supervisors deployed by the ministry to ensure malpractice-free examinations across the state. He warned that any school principal found aiding or abetting any form of examination malpractice would face appropriate sanctions. Today FM's Magnus Nwa reports that the Commissioner and his monitoring team visited County Grammar School, Ikorechi, Parbot Model Secondary School, Government Comprehensive Secondary School, Borokiri and Government Secondary School, Borokiri, to assess compliance with examination guidelines. A magistrate court sitting in Choba, Ubiakbo local government area of River State, has convicted and sentenced one Alan Sunday Afolabi to 1 year imprisonment for stealing his employer's vehicle. According to the prosecution, Sunday Afolabi, a native of Kogi State, stole the car on March 28, 2026, after he was instructed by his employer to transport the employer's children to their school's inter-house sports event in the GRA area of Port Harcourt. Investigations revealed that the convict had allegedly made arrangements to sell the vehicle before he was apprehended by law enforcement agencies. Delivering judgment, Chief Magistrate I.S. Abel held that the prosecution has successfully proved the offences of conspiracy and stealing beyond reasonable doubt. The court subsequently sentenced Sunday Afolabi to 1 year imprisonment without the option of a fine. A social political youth group in Imo Aluka government area of River State, the Queer Youth Movement, IYM, has unveiled plans aimed at uniting young people and sustaining peace and security across communities in the area. The coordinating chairman of IYM in Imoha, Thengod Mfata, who disclosed this in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, expressed confidence that communal crisis would become a thing of the past in Imoha communities. Fata Mfata, while commending the leadership of IYM under Azubike Njoku for initiating the move, described it as a step in the right direction, adding that the group has commenced sensitization programs for youth across communities, not only in Imoha but also throughout the 4 Ikore-speaking local government areas. Dismissing claims of any affiliation between the Ikore youth movement and political parties, Mfata reaffirmed the group's commitment to promoting peace, unity, and progress among youth. He also assured that the organization is ready to collaborate with members of various community development committees, CDCs, to strengthen peaceful coexistence and foster development across communities.
My emergence as a coordinating chairman under the leadership of Azubike Njoku, PG General, is to call our people together and then conscientize them on why the youths should be active. We are not here for any political party. We are not here for any gang or group. We're not even here for any communal crisis. But we are here to unite Ikwere people, especially the youths. We will enter communities and speak peace and speak understanding into leaderships like the CDCs and the youth bodies in every communities. Because Ikwere has gotten to the level where we will not in any ways record again in the history of our time, especially in our local government communal crisis.
The Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project, HYPREP, has reaffirmed its commitment to environmental restoration, climate action, and sustainable development in Ogoni land as the world marks World Environment Day 2026. In a statement signed by the project coordinator, Professor Nenebari Ni Zabi, HYPREP said this year's theme, inspired by nature for climate for our future, aligns with its ongoing efforts to implement the Ogoni Cleanup Program as recommended by the United Nations Environment Program, UNEP, noting that its activities are focused on addressing environmental degradation caused by decades of hydrocarbon pollution while promoting citizen-led climate action in the Niger Delta. HYPREP highlighted several interventions currently underway, including shoreline cleanup, mangrove restoration, remediation of polluted soil, and groundwater, provision of potable water, livelihood support programs. health initiatives, and the Ogoni Power Project, saying all these projects are helping to restore the ecological integrity of Ogoni land and improve the living conditions of affected communities. The project disclosed that it is scaling up efforts to restore what it described as the world's largest oil-degraded mangrove ecosystem by planting millions of native mangroves. HYPREP said the restoration program has contributed to the gradual return of aquatic species such as fish, crabs, oysters, and periwinkles while expanding mangrove canopies that serve as carbon sinks. HYPREP further maintained that with sustained community support and collaboration, the Ogoni Cleanup Program will continue to deliver lasting environmental, social, and economic benefits to the people of Ogoni land and beyond. On the foreign scene, the United States military has dismissed Iran's claim that it fired warning shots at American warships, describing any such action as a serious violation of the fragile ceasefire between the two countries. In a statement posted on X, U.S. Central Command, CENTCOM, which oversees American military operations in the Middle East, said no attack or warning shots were directed at U.S. Navy vessels. CENTCOM said doing so would be a gross violation of the ceasefire. The denial comes amid heightened tensions and competing narratives from both sides as efforts continue to preserve the ceasefire and prevent a renewed escalation in the region. In sports, FIFA has announced a significant increase in payments to clubs whose players participate in the 2026 FIFA World Cup or its qualifying matches, raising the club benefits program fund to $355 million. The figure represents a 7% increase from the amount distributed after the 2022 World Cup in Qatar and reflects the expanded scale of the 2026 tournament, which will feature 48 teams, 104 matches, and run for 39 days across North America. Under the program, $250 million will be distributed to clubs for players involved in the World Cup finals, with a minimum payment of $5,000 per player per day spent at the tournament. For the first time, FIFA will also allocate $100 million to compensate clubs for players participating in qualifying matches, while the remaining $5 million will cover administrative costs. FIFA President Gianni Infantino said the expanded tournament will deliver greater support across global football by rewarding clubs that provide players for international competition. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The PDP has continued appeal panels to consider petitions arising from its primary elections. The APC has pledged to conduct peaceful campaigns ahead of Ekiti and Osun governorship polls. We told you that the Military Pension Board has warned retirees against fraudsters seeking personal data. The foreign scene, you also heard that the U.S. military has denied Iranian claim that it fired warning shots at American warships. That was the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Queen Chima. In the headlines, hundreds in Libya protest against migrants. Former Somali president accuses government of intimidation following clashes. Hezbollah rejects US-backed Israel-Lebanon ceasefire terms. Israeli court orders end to ban on Red Cross visits to Palestinian detainees. Now the news in detail. Hundreds of Libyans have gathered outside the UN Refugee Agency headquarters in Tripoli to protest against irregular migrants and refugees whom they say should leave Libya. Demonstrators chanted "Libya belongs to Libyans," among other chants, and called for the closure of the UNHCR headquarters in the capital. They accused the UN agency of seeking to settle irregular migrants in a North African country. The protesters were seen holding signs reading "Our love for our country is not racism," and "Libya is not the world's garbage bin." The UN in Libya reiterates that none of its agencies, including UNHCR, implement any resettlement programs to Libya. A military court in Guinea-Bissau has ordered opposition leader Domingos Pereira to remain under house arrest after he was questioned over allegations of involvement in plots to overthrow the country's military government. Pereira, leader of the African Party for the Independence of Guinea and Cape Verde, was initially detained following the military takeover that ousted President Umaru Sissoco Embalo in November last year. Was later released to house arrest in January. He has been accused of participating in attempted coups in 2023 and October 2025, allegations his legal team strongly denies. His lawyer, Joa Indek, said Pereira answered all questions from the judges and had no involvement in any effort to subvert the constitutional order. Guinea-Bissau has experienced 4 coups and several attempted overthrows since gaining independence in 1974, with General Hota Ntam currently leading the military government. Kenya's President William Ruto has again defended his government's decision to let the United States build an Ebola quarantine facility for Americans about 200 kilometers north of Nairobi. He was speaking during a one-day state visit to South Africa, where he held talks with President Cyril Ramaphosa. According to Ruto, the American government has supported Kenya in this Ebola setup infrastructure, health infrastructure, to the tune of 1.8 billion Kenyan shillings. The facility in central Kenya is due to host a 50-bed unit for Americans who might be exposed to the deadly hemorrhagic virus. Hundreds of people have been infected in the Democratic Republic of Congo, the epicenter of the outbreak, while cases of the have also been reported in neighboring Uganda. However, Kenyans have been protesting against the planned U.S. facility, saying bringing people with Ebola into the country could endanger public health. Mali's military government has placed a multi-million-dollar bounty on the head of one of the Sahel's most wanted jihadist leaders. Authorities are offering 2 billion CFA francs, about $3.5 million, for information leading to the capture or killing of Iyad Ag Ghali. Ghali leads the Group for the Support of Islam and Muslims, or JNIM, the Al-Qaeda-linked force behind some of the region's deadliest attacks. The former Tuareg rebel and diplomat is also wanted by the United States and the International Criminal Court. Mali is offering an additional reward for intelligence on Ghali's deputy, Amadou Kofa, as well as 2 Tuareg rebel leaders. Officials say the wanted men are accused of planning and carrying out terrorist attacks that threaten lives and property across the country. There is heightened tension in the Somali capital, Mogadishu, after a second day of gunfire between the army and opposition forces. Former Somali President Sharif Sheikh Ahmed accused the government of intimidation following the clashes. Residents reported heavy gunfire and explosions as fighting broke out in several neighborhoods. The violence flared up ahead of planned protests over President Hassan Sheikh Mohammed's decision to extend by a year his term, which expired last month, and push back elections. Ahmed, who was in power from 2009 to 2012, said security forces targeted his home and accused Mohammed's government of illegally altering the constitution. Away from Africa to the rest of insecurity of the Zaporizhzhia plant, the largest nuclear power plant in Europe, has been a chief concern amid Russia's war in Ukraine, which has now run for more than 4 years. The front line in the war runs across the eastern Zaporizhzhia region, leaving it plagued by intense ground fighting, drone bombardment, and artillery exchanges, with concerns remaining high about the possibility of a nuclear accident. The IAEA said technicians from both sides will in the coming days start repairing war-related damage. Chinese President Xi Jinping will visit North Korea on June 8 to 9 following an invitation from Kim Jong-un. The visit announced earlier today comes as Beijing seeks to shore up ties with Pyongyang, having strengthened relations with Russia. Xi also recently met with the leaders of Russia and the United States. The meeting in Pyongyang will be the Chinese president's first trip to Pyongyang in 7 years, having met North Korean leader Kim in 2019. However, China has been working to draw North Korea, its only formal treaty ally, back into its fold after the COVID-19 pandemic froze exchanges. Kim has also been trying to improve ties with his country's largest trading partner and provider of aid. Israel's Supreme Court has unanimously struck down a government policy that barred representatives of the International Committee of the Red Cross ICRC from visiting Palestinian detainees in Israeli prisons. The court ruled that the ban imposed after the October 2023 Hamas-led attack on Israel violated both Israeli and international law and lacked a valid legal basis. The decision followed the petition filed by several Israeli human rights organizations, which argued that the restrictions denied detainees access to an internationally recognized monitoring body. The ruling clears the way for the resumption of Red Cross visits to more than 9,000 Palestinian security prisoners for the first time in nearly 3 years. The ICRC welcomed the decision, saying it was working with Israeli authorities to restore access as soon as possible. The judgment comes amid growing international concern over the treatment of Palestinian detainees following recent reports by the United Nations documenting allegations of torture, sexual violence, and other abuses in Israeli detention facilities. Donald Trump has announced plans of investing hundreds of millions of dollars in reviving the U.S. coal industry, with much of the new funding coming through the president's wartime powers. The investment comes as Trump seeks to insulate Americans from rising energy costs following the war with Iran. To finance the initiative, he invoked the Defense Production Act, a Cold War-era law that grants the president broad authority to support industries considered vital to national security. He further added that $500 million of federal funds will go towards saving 14 existing coal plants and opening a new export terminal in California. The Department of Energy will also grant a further $200 million to build new coal plants in Alaska and West Virginia, the first new plants in the U.S. since 2013. The Lebanese armed group Hezbollah has rejected the terms of U.S.-backed ceasefire agreement between Israel and Lebanon, describing the proposal as futile and humiliating for Lebanon. In a statement, Hezbollah leader Naim Qassem said the deal, reportedly involving the creation of security pilot zones inside southern Lebanon and restrictions on Hezbollah's military presence, was unacceptable and amounted to surrendering to Israeli objectives. The reaction followed a joint U.S. mediation statement involving Israel and Lebanon that outlined a renewed ceasefire framework contingent on a complete cessation of fire by Hezbollah and the withdrawal of its operatives from areas south of the Litani River. While the deal aims to stabilize the fragile border situation, Hezbollah insists it was not part of the negotiations and argues that unilateral cessation of hostilities would not bring lasting peace, reflecting continued uncertainty over the durability of the truce arrangement. Well, that story from Lebanon concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Musu of the news department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Hundreds in Libya have protested against migrants. You heard that former Somali president has accused the government of intimidation following clashes. We told you that Hezbollah has rejected US-backed Israel-Lebanon ceasefire terms. And finally, Israeli Supreme Court has ordered an end to a ban on Red Cross visits to Palestinian detainees. Till same time next week, to have a lovely weekend, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark. children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.